Hello, hello, Danger Noodles. I am here, and we're about to get into some brain rot. Is everyone ready to get into some brain rot? And hello, Kieran. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to burp in the microphone. I'm assuming everyone's ready. Either that or my Twitch chat is broken on my OBS and it's not sending messages. Which is quite possible, because it was broken earlier. What the fuck? Why did that happen? No, drop it. No, shit is fine. Alright. Well then, let's get started. The first SCP is A Slayer's Song, aka SCP-2301. Item SCP-2301. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Provisional Containment Zone Delta 3 has been constructed surrounding SCP-2301's manifestation area. At any given time, no fewer than 2 containment teams, designated Alpha and Beta, must be present, within a third relief team on active standby. An Alpha team is to be equipped with period-accurate 15th century Japanese lamellar armor and a full set of period-accurate weapons commonly used by the samurai class of feudal Japan. In addition, each containment team member is to receive extensive training in traditional kabuki acting, along with classes in basic Japanese mythology and Shintoism. Beta team is to be equipped with period-accurate 15th century Gothic plate armor and a full set of period-accurate weapons commonly used by the Knights of feudal Germany. In addition, each containment team member is to receive extensive training in European theater arts, along with classes in medieval texts concerning dragons. During the manifestation event, all personnel must remain in character at all times. Once 2301 is terminated, all personnel must remain in character until all the components of 2301 have decayed. Should 2301 manifest in different form, the standby team will be mobilized to determine the method in which 2301 should be confronted. Declass personnel will be used to distract 2301 approaching a population center until a solution can be found. Description: SCP-2301 is a hostile, metamorphic entity that manifests and redacted every month, and takes the form of various antagonists from different fables, plays, or legends, notably that of Japanese and European origin. 2301 cannot be damaged unless it receives its attackers to correctly be those that would defeat such a character in a legend or play in which it would be found. Therefore, should 2301 manifest as a European-style dragon, it can only be harmed by those that it perceives to be medieval knights. This also applies to be containing 2301. In modern containment procedures such as reinforced gear class hostile anomaly chambers can easily be destroyed by or bypassed by 2301. 2301 can also given enough time, destroy period accurate containment such as chains or cages. 2301 will remain in character as the particular antagonist that it has manifested as for the duration of an event. It is critical that personnel remain in character and exchange dialogue with 2301 while in combat with the entity, due to the fact that 2301 will not accept individuals that it perceives as not playing the role to its satisfaction. Once 2301 determines an individual to be insufficiently in character, said individual will be unable to harm 2301 for the duration of the manifestation event. A manifestation event ends when 2301 has been sufficiently damaged to the point at which it can no longer function, causing 2301's body to rapidly decompose. Should one of the individuals that participated in terminating 2301 fail to remain in character until the body is fully decomposed, 2301 will remanifest. Active containment personnel have reported that 2301 is incredibly durable and lethal. 2301 possesses all the capabilities of the character that it chooses to represent in a particular manifestation event. It similarly possesses the same weaknesses. 2301 originally manifested only as a character from Japanese folklore. However, beginning on the date of Redacted, 2301 began manifest as creatures from the medieval European mythology. Currently, 2301's limits in replicating characters from other cultures is unknown. 2301 most commonly manifests as a Japanese Oni, a type of demon that wields a kanabo, which is a type of long Japanese club, in combat. Said creatures is noted as incredibly strong in various myths and legends, and is also described as a humanoid entity possessing horns, claws, and a blue or red skin coloration. 2301 is roughly 2 meters in height, and in this form has been demonstrated as strong enough to fully collapse a human chest protected by lamellar armor with his kanabo. 2301's second most commonly manifests as a European dragon. In this form, 2301 possesses two winged forelimbs with a wingspan of 25 meters and two clawed hind limbs. 2301 is roughly 7 meters tall in its form and is capable of producing fire in excess of 1000 degrees Celsius, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, from within its throat, through an as of yet unknown mechanism. 2301's purpose during a manifestation event is currently understood to be of complete enmity towards all human life. 2301 is demonstrated to immediately attempt to navigate towards the largest populations that are available and will attempt to kill any human that it encounters. Despite this, 2301 possesses a superb grasp of human culture, specifically Germanic and Japanese history and languages, literature, and mythology. 2301's origin of or method of acquiring this information is currently unknown. Yeah, SCePtember. It was given by a friend of mine. Perfect name. Alright, so that's the SCP-2301. Okay, so here's one thing that I'm gonna want to do. We're gonna do this. Well, actually, let's do this because it could be different times on another armor. Go here, 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 here. Okay. Okay, so this is basically what the armor is gonna look like. Okay, so that's the Japanese one. Okay. Okay, so that's the German one. Wow, they really did not protect the crotch. Poor man who had to wear this. The crotch is their one weak spot. Wait, what the fuck is with the feet? What the fuck is with the feet? I just noticed that. I don't think that's the correct. Is that? Oh, I'm seeing it happen in multiple ones. Why did they think that was a wise decision? I don't. Okay. Alright, now for the last thing, which is this. Okay, so it's that. I thought that's what it looked like, but just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's see what the thumbnail is. What the what the fuck? That has nothing to do with the anomaly. Yes, it has the nickname Slayer's song, but that's not the anomaly. What the fuck? Seeing how the thumbnail shows nothing to do with the anomaly, it's a 4. My god. Okay, let's make sure they got the correct one. Yep. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to sneeze on stream. Alright. Are our danger noodles ready? I understand by the signs mean yes. Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
Found harvest, in search of the Elden Ring, emboldened by
What?
the flame of ambition.
What? Neither of the forms would it look like this. That's neither an Oni nor a dragon.
Someone must extinguish thy flame.
The knight looked back at the man behind him.
This is not what I signed up for! What the hell is that thing?
Shut up! Stay in character, Agent!
Screw this! This is messed up!
I said stay in character or...
But before he could finish his sentence, the half-human creature snatched him up and threw him to the ground. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is that thing?
SCP-2301.
SCP-2301 is a dragon, or an Oni. That's some kind of demigod creature. How the hell did SCP-2301 become that?
Because it doesn't! It doesn't! It doesn't become this. Oh my god.
It appears someone downloaded Elden Ring onto a secure terminal. 2301 must have accessed the game and decided it was better than the usual legends it reads. Just play the rest. Damn it! We've got an agent down! Repeat! Agent down!
Klaus's voice came through the agent's earpiece.
Stay in character, you idiot, or you'll end up like Gibson.
The agent looked up at the monster he was supposed to fight and whispered to himself.
Calm down. It won't hurt you if you stay in character. You got this.
He pulled out his katana and took a deep breath.
Oh man, this better freaking work!
He plunged it deep into his stomach.
What the
And then
fuck?
pulled the blade back out.
Well, I'll be damned. Margit, prepare yourself. This is one tarnish that ain't going down so easy.
He ran forward and unloaded a fury of sword strikes at the creature. As
the
he stepped
fuck?
back, it spoke to him
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
and disappeared. Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-2301, Slayer's Song. Don't forget to subscribe. Well, that ain't good. Who downloaded the game, and how are they enjoying being a D-class now?
That doesn't matter. What matters is we expect another manifestation event very soon, and we don't have an agent to fill Gibson's role.
Chen nodded his head in thought. Wait, you don't mean... Oh, no. Nope, ain't happening.
Look, I've got your back.
You're coming in too?
Well, when I say I've got your back, I mean from here. Like way back.
Yeah,
Ow.
that's what I figured.
Stop sulking.
You stop sulking. You aren't the one having to fight something called the Fell Omen, which has like 1,000,000 horns.
Don't exaggerate. He's only got like 6 horns or something.
Thanks, Doc. I feel so much better now.
What the fuck is
Marissa,
happening?
Tell me you've got something for me.
You're in luck, Agent Chen. I've been doing my
Elton-
research on this
It. Oh my god. This SCP takes things from mythology. Of real life. Not video games. Oh my. I'm gonna lose it. Did they even read the anomaly? So far, it only takes from German folklore and Japanese folklore. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Elden Ring takes from Irish folklore. Which is neither of what the anomaly goes after. Okay.
Elden Ring. Off-site, of course. Can't risk another security breach, can we, Dr. Kloss? Anywho, I think I've got some armor and weapons which you'll like.
She rummaged around in the drawers behind her and presented Chen with a loincloth.
Okay. Here's one thing. That would have been decomposed. Along with the anomaly. Secondly, that is not a cannibal. This is a kind of bell. They're quite different.
And a large club. Chen looked at the items on the table, then at Marissa, then back to the items.
I understand this is what the best players use in the game.
Oh, is it now? Well, isn't that wonderful for them? I'm not wearing that. Marissa let out a giggle.
Just teasing. We're preparing your armor and weapons now. They'll be ready on time, Agent. Good day.
Hey,
Chen walked the arena
what
with
the
Klaus.
fuck?
It was a large, Colosseum-type structure.
They built this a while ago on the location that
Are they just having
SCP-2301
only
used to
the women
manifest.
in the
It
set?
used to be a small town, so you can imagine the chaos and havoc that happened on a monthly basis.
What else do I need to know about this thing?
It's pretty simple, actually. 2301 likes to put on a performance. You're an actor in its play. Follow the role and stay in character, and you'll win the day. Break character or do something unmatching to the story, and it'll stop taking damage, and you're going to have a really bad day.
Sounds simple enough, I suppose. I just need to study this Margit's moveset, and we should be fine.
That's and how to be a tarnished.
Chen was sleeping soundly when he heard a knock at the door.
Agent Chen, SCP-2301 manifestation event imminent. ETA 3 hours, sir.
Yeah. Wake me up in an hour.
But, sir,
An hour, Agent. 60 minutes.
yes, sir.
What the
Are
fuck?
you serious?
Why? What's wrong with it?
Chen sighed. Nothing. This should work, but this thing looks like it weighs about 20 kilos. How do you expect me to wield it?
Don't worry about that. Remember, it's all about the performance. 2301 will lend you some of its powers if it'll make the show better.
Fantastic.
That's not how it works.
He stepped into the arena, head to toe in
What
Elden
the
Ring
fuck
gear.
is happening?
Dragging behind him was a massive sword. Across the arena stood the demigod. Chen whispered, "I thought you said I'd be able to lift this thing. It still weighs a ton."
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring.
Yeah. Listen up, 2301. I'm no tarnished. I'm Chen, and I'm the guy who's gonna send you packing. Margit
the
stopped
fuck?
and looked at him.
What are you doing? I told you not to break character!
Margit stepped backwards and vanished. Didn't even break a sweat. Don't know what you guys were all worried about. And FYI, I can still hardly lift this thing. The air stirred. Something came crashing down before Chen. It was a massive, two-headed dragon.
Oh boy, it's reverted back to one of its favorite manifestations.
It wasn't two-headed. It was one.
Words appeared to float before him. I still can't lift the sword.
You broke character. It isn't going to help you.
Oh, snap. The dragon took a step forward and opened its mouth. A red aura started to form around it. Oh, man. This is bad. From behind Chen's head, something flew past, hitting the dragon in the face. It stepped back and collapsed to the ground. Chen turned
What?
around to see Klaus behind him, staff in hand.
Always wanted to try a one-shot magic build.
2301 will remain in character as a particular antagonist that it has manifested as for the duration of an event. It is critical that personnel remain in character and exchange dialogue with SCP-2301 while in combat with the entity, due to the fact that 2301 will not accept individuals that it perceives as not playing the role to its satisfaction.
What?
Once 2301 determines an individual to be insufficiently in character, said individual will be unable to harm 2301 for the duration of the manifestation event. SCP-2301
What the
is a
fuck?
hostile metamorphic entity that manifests every month and takes the form of various antagonists from different fables, plays, or legends, notably that of Japanese and European origin.
Right.
2301 cannot be
Except you're not
damaged
showing
unless
it.
it perceives its attackers to correctly be those that would defeat such a character in the legend or play in which it would be found. Therefore, should 2301 manifest as a European-style dragon, it can only be harmed by those that it perceives to be medieval knights. This also applies to containing 2301, in that modern containment procedures, such as reinforced Keter-class hostile anomaly chambers, can easily be destroyed or bypassed by 2301. 2301 can also, given enough time, destroy period-accurate containment, such as chains or cages. 2301 most commonly manifests as a Japanese Oni, a type of demon that wields a kanobo in combat. SCP-2301 second most commonly manifests as a European dragon. In this form, 2301 possesses two winged forelimbs with a wingspan of 25 meters
Wait,
and
this
three clawed
hurts.
hind limbs. 2301 is roughly 7 meters tall in this form and is capable of producing fire in excess of 1000 degrees Celsius from within its throat through an as of yet unknown mechanism. Provisional Containment Zone Delta 3 has been constructed surrounding 2301's manifestation area. At any given time, no fewer than 2 containment teams, designated Alpha and Beta, must be present, with a third relief team on active standby. Alpha team is to be equipped with period-accurate 15th century Japanese lamillar
What's
armor
happening?
and a full set of period-accurate weapons commonly used by the samurai class of feudal Japan. Beta team is to be equipped with period-accurate 15th century Gothic plate armor and a full set of period-accurate weapons commonly used by the knights of feudal Germany. During a manifestation event, all personnel must remain in character at all times. Once 2301 is terminated,
Why is there
all
a
personnel
cat?
must remain in character until all components of 2301 have decayed. Should 2301 manifest in a different form, the standby team will be mobilized to determine the method in which 2301 should be confronted. D-Class personnel will be used to distract SCP-2301 from approaching a population center until a solution can be found. Rules have a place and should never be considered lightly. Breaking them can have unexpected consequences. However, true intelligence is being able to judge when and where a rule should be disregarded. As
What
always,
the
have a
fuck?
care and remember to subscribe, like, and share, if you would. Until
What? Okay. Removal of character / license. Well, wasn't really any characters except they technically removed, what it actually manifests into, as well as the fucking armor and weapons they would use. Oh my god, this hurts. I'll go with 3 because they removed way too much shit. Added gore or violence. I give it. I give it a 1 mainly because they. No, that's 2. Whoops. Give it a 1 because they only added the Elden Ring magic shit, which wasn't a thing at all. Damage from the plot of the article 4. Immensely. It immensely fell off on the article. So much so. Because it had nothing to do with fucking Elden Ring. Only made innovative / offensiveness. I'm giving this one only a 4 because they removed all of the. They removed basically the European and Japanese folklore to replace it with fucking Elden Ring. That's the only reason I'll give it a 4. Alright. Fucking hell. 20%. Jerry!
Hey, sorry I was AFK.
It's okay. It's good you aren't here because you missed something really bad.
What happened to 2301?
Alright, so basically 2301 will basically transform into either an Oni from Japanese folklore or a dragon from German folklore. And in order to defeat it, you have to, and if it's an Oni, if it's an
What?
Oni, yeah, in order to defeat it, if it's an Oni, you have to dress up in 15th century Japanese Lamar armor, and if it's a dragon, you have to defeat it using German plate armor in the 15th century. You want to know what they did?
What?
They had it manifest from bosses of Elden Ring. Which, if I believe I'm correct, it's from Irish folklore. I think because I remember like a bunch of things from Elden Ring were based off of Ireland, which means they took all of the German and Japanese folklore and threw it out the window.
I'm just going to look at the SCP very quick.
Okay. Because, yeah. It was an interesting SCP, but they just butchered it.
I think I know what this SCP is.
It's basically a hostile metamorphic entity. Basically, it takes form of various
I
antagonists.
think while
Huh?
it is hostile, it's less hostile and more the spirit of acting.
Yeah, but like I said, it takes
Right.
form of Japanese and the
I think
European.
it's more like
Huh? Was it? Sorry,
hmm,
I didn't mean to cut you off.
it's a spirit of acting. It's okay. I
Yeah,
think it's a spirit of acting.
yeah, but they
Think
basically
about this. What are the most popular things in Japan for a while?
Onis and stuff like that. I believe.
Germanic dragons and Japanese oni.
Yeah, yeah. It trans in the video. It transformed into Elden Ring bosses. So yeah, so yeah, it didn't get that high of a score. Surprisingly, they didn't add any violence than it already has.
So it's a violent SCP, but
Yeah,
it looks like it's violent because it's pretending to be the bad guy. It
yeah,
is something related to acting and mythology.
yeah. The main thing that I hated is that they just threw the Japanese and German mythology out the window.
The way I see it, These are the two most popular types of mythological creatures at one point. Now, I don't know if they are currently, but they were at one point. That's
Yeah,
why they're tied together in this SCP.
yeah,
Because it's less about like the mythological creatures themselves and more about the beliefs people put in it.
yeah.
The spirit of acting.
Alright, we ready to get to the next one?
Okay.
Oh no.
What?
The next SCP is Let Him Eat Cake. But the second name they give it to probably get more attention on YouTube is I Wish I Was Fat Again.
That's.
I am not prepared for that. Let's see what the SCP is. Oh no, I already see something where they could fuck it up. I mean, it's a short article too. Okay. Be ready?
Yep.
Alright. Item SCP-4364. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-4364 is to be held in a standard humanoid containment chamber on a medical bed. Daily parenteral nutrition is to be administered via IV drip. Any and all food requested by 4364 is to be provided immediately. In the event of 4364 expiration, a full autopsy is to be performed and an exploration team dispatched into 4364. Description: 4364 is a 28-year-old human male of West African descent who answers to the name of Benjamin Foster. 4364 is 1.8 meters tall and 34.5 kilograms in weight.
He's a tall guy.
Huh?
Well, you know how tall 1.8 meters is, right?
No.
Let me just translate that into feet. 1.8 meters is, come on, you Google. There we go. It's almost 6 foot.
Oh,
Yeah, so he's a tall guy.
got it.
Not like super tall, but
Yeah.
that would be if he was 2 meters.
Anyways, evidence of extreme malnourishment and malnutrition are present, including ribs visible through the skin, extreme lack of muscle mass, and low levels of energy. 4364's appetite is self-described as insatiable and will spend most of its waking hours attempting to eat anything it considers to be edible. 4364 has not suffered any expected ill effects from consuming materials which would normally be hazardous to human health. Despite a near constant intake of nutrition, 4364 has consistently lost weight since entering containment. Induced vomiting to discover the contents of 4364's stomach reveal no food or partially digested material, only large amounts of bile and blood. 4364 has numerous tattoos, most notably the anime ink figure positioned directly over its stomach. As 4364 consumes food, this figure will take on a distended abdomen, grow in size, and attain a content expression. There appears to be no upper limit as to how large a tattoo can become aside from the actual mass of 4364 itself. And it has frequently covered 4364's other markings by overlapping them completely. Other tattoos present on 4364 depict various numbers and what are assumed to be ratio values. These ratios are 2320, 1527, and 6919-20. 4364 also has a small tattoo of a sleeping panda bear on its right forearm.
So the tattoo eats everything that goes in his stomach. That's why the containment procedures involve parenteral nutrition, which
Mm-hmm.
basically means it avoids the stomach.
Yeah. So, Addendum 4364/1. Structural operations to view the stomach of SCP-4364 conducted on January redacted 2018. It was discovered that 4364 lacks a stomach and instead has a circular opening of immeasurable depth only visible from inside of its body. A small depth tracker has dropped in the cavity at the time of writing. The tracker has fallen to, I want to say redacted because it keeps growing in number, which I think is really fucking cool.
That is cool but terrifying.
Yeah. Redacted meters deep. Scar tissue from the operation has passed through 4364's stomach tattoo is not visible. Alright, so that's the end of the anomaly. It's short, and it actually describes the character in perfect detail.
Yeah, also that tattoo's an asshole.
Oh my god, I just saw the thumbnail. Why?
From 1 to 10, is it racist?
I would say so.
Oh no.
Remember what the character's supposed to look like?
Yes, a black man. West African, to be exact.
So, look at the thumbnail.
Oh no! Spoon? Yeah. The SCP is supposed to be a malnourished West African man. This is the thumbnail. Yes. Reach for those glasses. What the fuck is going on with that picture? He's also supposed to have multiple tattoos. So
They
does
drew.
he look like a malnourished West African man that's almost 6 feet tall with tattoos? Absolutely not.
Jerry, here's what they did. They combined a European with an average American.
That's not an average American, and that's not how Europeans look.
I was joking because of American obesity.
It's not funny simply because
Alright.
they
That's fair.
whitewashed him.
Yeah,
They
I know.
whitewashed him.
Are we ready? Well, we gotta put a 4 for thumbnail because they took everything off. Alright, so before we continue the video, did they do the Creative Commons license correctly? So they've done it wrong before. Oh, user deleted. I guess the user left the site.
That can happen.
Yeah. Which means it was created by Taylor Itkin. Probably. I don't know.
We'll just assume they did it right, but let's see if they mess up so much that it turns into a 4 anyway.
Alright.
Like, let's face it, if that fat guy's supposed to be the SCP, it's probably gonna end up a 4 anyway.
Yep, we ready?
Yeah.
The man stood up. He was uneasy on his feet. Apparently, this new Sodabi was stronger than he had expected. He waved to his friends as he told them he needed to get some sleep. His new wife would kill him if he wasn't home soon. As he walked away, the flames of the bonfire slowly faded into darkness, and the laughing of his friends with it. He'd always been able to drink his fair share, but tonight...
Oh, shoot! I'm sorry I have to start it over, but I forgot to put the thumbnail away on stream.
Oh. That's okay. Also, I hope they didn't change the SCP's name from Benjamin Foster to Adabi. I hope that's someone unrelated.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah.
The man stood up. He was uneasy on his feet. Apparently, this new Sodabi was stronger than he had expected. He waved to his friends as he told them he needed to get some sleep. His new wife would kill him if he wasn't home soon. As he walked away, the flames of the bonfire slowly faded into darkness, and the laughing of his friends with it. He'd always been able to drink his fair share, but tonight had been different. How come his friends weren't drunk? Never mind, he thought to himself as he stumbled over a rock. He'd be home soon to sleep it off. He walked on,
What?
but something felt different now.
Please don't
It was
tell
as
me
if a
about
cold
you
wind
something
had blown
so
past.
racist.
He stopped
find out.
and looked back, but there was nothing there. Strange.
Oh God,
He
they
shook
can't
off the
draw
feeling
back!
of fear and continued his walk home. He looked up to the sky. It had been a beautiful, star-filled night. However, he saw nothing now but
Oh, I have a
clouds.
feeling you're gonna be
That
super racist.
didn't seem right. But maybe it was the moonshine he'd been drinking, blurring his vision and senses. He continued on. The hairs on the back of his neck stood up. He couldn't
That's
shake
not
the
how you
feeling
draw
that
necks.
someone
Yeah, okay, Jerry.
Well, they basically gave him a fat chin and then they made the neck kind of thin. You know
Yeah.
how wrong that looks? You're an artist too. You should know. You should know how that's not how you do it.
Yeah. Off we go.
or something was following him. He whipped around,
I see you.
but there was no one there. Look at you, he thought to himself, scared of your own damn shadow.
Haha.
He laughed it off and continued on his way. Up ahead on the dirt path, he saw something on the ground. It looked like a small doll, perhaps dropped by a child on the way back home. He bent down to pick it up. As he lifted it to his face,
I have no
he
idea.
gasped at what was in his hands.
Nothing. There's nothing.
The doll.
It
It was him. He
He
heard a voice from behind him.
They're
Oh.
bringing voodoo to the anomaly.
Voodoo is not in West Africa as far as I know. Let me look it up.
And voodoo has nothing to do with the anomaly either.
I believe voodoo is not in West Africa, but I'm looking it up just to be sure. Okay, Badun is a religion in West Africa, and what's Badun?
You got this, Jerry. I believe in you. But so far, this has absolutely nothing to do with the anomaly.
I think voodoo is descended from
Ah,
supreme creator divinity under whom are lesser.
let's see. Alright, we're back. We're fucking back. Sorry about that. OBS being a bitch.
So basically, they mixed Badun and voodoo. Voodoo evolved from Badun, but is not Badun, and I just feel like the only thing I can say about this is so racist.
It's why we have the offensive tier. Me ready?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the American religion now tossed in West Africa because sure, voodoo and Badun are totally the same exact thing, even though one is older than the other.
Yes, exactly. Anyways.
Ugh.
Sleep now. The last thing he remembered was a sweet smell as he passed out.
That's
Welcome
not how
back.
you- how
Today
they
I
do
bring-
it.
What the fuck?
The Bokers are basically the priests. They're basically making the priest a weird, evil magic man.
Yep.
Bring you SCP-4364. Let
What?
him eat cake. Please remember to subscribe. The man sat at the table, holding his shirt up. His body had many tattoos, but the one of himself on his stomach was the most prominent.
What?
Thank you.
That's
You
not
can
what
put
the
your shirt
tattoo
down.
is.
Right. And plus, the other tattoos are numbers, with one being a panda.
Also, it never talks about him having loose skin. It said he looks emaciated, not like he has loose skin. What?
Anyways.
Now, and you don't remember anything else?
No. The next thing I knew, it was in the morning, and my wife, Bemidel, had brought me some hot tea.
The man had lost an inordinate amount of weight in the months since the incident.
Where did you find him?
The idiot was passed out on the road, holding some child's toy.
I told you before, it was not toy. It looked just like me.
Also,
Here.
I want to say they added a wife.
Yep.
This is what he was holding. My doll. Just like you, huh?
She passed the doll to Klaus. It didn't look anything like the man sitting before him.
I told you, this isn't the toy. Somebody changed it.
May I borrow this? I'll bring it back unharmed once we've had a moment to study it.
Please, be careful with it. It was a gift from my first husband.
So, this man had his own little Saturnalia. Woke up not knowing where or what happened to him. The result of which is massive,
Don't fucking
unexplained.
call it that. Oh, this is so racist.
I'm just getting mad that I keep bringing her here. She's not even connected to the anomaly.
Not only is she not related to the anomaly, but she doesn't even look like the SCP she's supposed to represent.
Mm-hmm.
Weight loss?
In a nutshell, he eats and eats, but his weight keeps dropping. Otherwise, he seems relatively healthy.
Let me see the doll.
Klaus laid it on the pedestal before Pythia.
Let's see what we can see.
Here we go again. They were at a funeral.
What?
Pythia, we're too far back. We need to see what happened the night he passed out.
The memories lead here. We merely follow what the doll wants to show us.
Around the casket stood Bamidella and Benjamin, both distraught and in tears. The man in the grave bore a striking resemblance to Benjamin.
This is the funeral of her first husband.
But the man, he looks just like Benjamin.
Brothers.
What? But she married Benjamin after.
In some cultures, it's customary for a woman to marry her dead husband's brother. I believe it's called levirate?
In her hands, she clutched the doll.
Thank you, Pythia.
Wait, the doll isn't finished.
They were on a dusty road. The moon shone ahead. Bamidella walked, carrying the doll in her arms. Up ahead laid a body on the road. It was Benjamin. She laid him down in his bed, gently placing the doll on his chest. She took a deep breath and smiled. It's as she said. She found him passed out on the road.
She lied.
About what?
She said she found him with the doll as if he had found that doll on the road, but it wasn't. She gave him that doll that night.
Why would she do that?
Do you remember that tattoo of himself on his stomach?
Yeah, weird. What about it?
Wouldn't you say the tattoo is of average weight?
Sure, I guess.
Benjamin was overweight a month ago, and now he's underweight. He was never average weight.
What are you saying?
The tattoo isn't of Benjamin. It's of his brother.
What?
Why?
That's the question.
Should we just say they put almost nothing accurate at all to the SCP in the story?
Probably, but I want to see where they're gonna take this. I want to see if they make it worse.
What, do you want to see if they add more racism?
Probably.
Okay.
Benjamin sat on the table, his shirt off. He was all bones and thin skin. Hardly any muscle and fat remained.
What
Also,
can you
that's
tell
not
us about...
how you draw someone who looks starving.
Yeah.
Their nipples aren't just gonna drop to their stomach.
Mm-hmm.
About this tattoo of your brother?
I had it done not long ago. It was Bemidel's idea to honor my brother, her late husband.
I see. Her idea, was it?
Yes, indeed.
He pulled out a chocolate bar from behind him and proceeded to eat it.
Excuse me? I'm always so hungry now.
Please, go right ahead.
Klaus looked over the information on Benjamin's physical exam. Everything appeared to be normal, except for the obvious. In the corner of his eye, he saw something move. No, it must have been his imagination. He looked back at the sheets. There, again. It was the tattoo. It was moving. It smiled, and as Benjamin ate, its stomach, and entire body in fact, grew larger.
Benjamin, your tattoo!
My what? What about it?
He looked down.
What in God's name?
Okay, so you got the plan?
Mm-hmm. Bamidella walked into the room.
Have fucking noticed before.
Right.
Sure, he needs a white man to point out that his tattoo can move. Because he wouldn't have seen it any other time.
You wanted to talk to me?
Yes, please have a seat. Good news, we think we know how to treat your husband.
You do?
Yes, even as we speak, he's about to get that tattoo of your ex-husband removed.
What? No, you can't do that.
Oh? And why's that?
I mean...
What?
Not how the SCP goes.
Right.
It would be disrespectful to do so.
Oh, well, I think a little disrespect is fine if it'll make him healthy, don't you?
She looked down at the floor. So, I'll give the go-ahead to start the tattoo removal then?
No! Okay. I always despised Benjamin. He was so fat and lazy. Nothing like his brother. I loved him so much. He was taken from me too soon. And
why
now,
did they add all these things to his character that were never there before?
Right, I don't know.
I have to marry that fat oaf? Fine, I did what I had to do. But not for long. The Boko, he said he could bring him back. But voodoo is not free. A life costs a life. He agreed happily to get the tattoo. He did love his brother very much. From then, it was only too easy to put something in his sodabi that would wipe his memories from that night.
They don't do this in voodoo.
What's happening?
They're basically saying a life for a life, which is not what voodoo does.
Right.
You could burn a life away to have someone killed, but that's different. You can't bring people back after they've already been buried.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of for a life for a life would be from the Necronomicon, which is not connected to voodoo.
Yeah. Voodoo is a faith of spirits. It's also not... The closest to voodoo in West Africa is Badun, which is basically voodoo's ancestor.
Yeah.
They have... I don't even know if they have Bokus.
Well, let's see how much worse it gets.
The Boko cursed the tattoo. Everything he ate would go to his brother's spirit to make him stronger and Benjamin weaker. One day soon, perhaps, the Boko can bring him back and return Benjamin to what he always was anyway, a zombie.
What?
SCP-4364 is a 28-year-old...
No, it's not.
Oh, this is so fucking.
And now they're gonna get into reading the article.
human male of West African descent who answers to the name of Benjamin Foster. 4364...
Wait!
How did they add random sexism into this magical video?
That's from the BSCP.
I know! And they got that one wrong!
is 1.8 meters tall and 34.5 kilograms in weight. Evidence of extreme malnourishment and malnutrition are present, including ribs visible through the skin, extreme lack of muscle mass, and low levels of energy. 4364's appetite is self-described as insatiable, and it will spend most of its waking hours attempting to eat anything it considers to be edible. 4364 has
May I
not
say
suffered any
something?
expected...
Yeah.
Even now, after they went through their bullshit story, in their description of the SCP, they're basically adding a lot of filler words.
Yeah.
You notice they said all that shit instead of just emaciated like the file says.
Mm-hmm.
Emaciated, even kids know, by default means a lack of muscle, a lack of fat, and less energy.
Yeah.
Even I, as a stupid small child, knew these things.
Right. Well, let's keep going.
ill effects from consuming materials which would normally be hazardous to human health. 4364 has numerous tattoos, most notably the animate ink figure positioned directly over its stomach. As 4364 consumes food, this figure will take on a distended abdomen, grow in size, and attain a content expression. There appears to be no upper limit as to how large the tattoo can become, aside from the actual mass of 4364 itself. Surgical operations to view the stomach of 4364 were conducted on January 2018. It was discovered that 4364 lacks a stomach and instead has a circular opening of immeasurable depth, only visible from inside of its body. A small depth tracker was dropped into the cavity. At the time of writing, the tracker has fallen to 4,187 meters deep. 4364 is to be held in a standard humanoid containment chamber on a medical bed. Daily peripheral parenteral nutrition is to be administered via IV drip. Any and all food requested by 4364 is to be provided immediately.
There are many obscure and poorly understood religions and practices still around today. Though you might
No,
not
it's
believe in
not.
them, be careful nonetheless to what powers they do hold. You wouldn't want to go through life like a zombie.
As always,
Also, that was racist, and that was anti-voodoo, and that was anti-Vodun.
Removal of characters.
Let's just put 4. They changed the character so much and added so many characters that weren't there. That's basically 4.
Alright.
They didn't even show his fucking panda tattoo.
Yeah.
They know it's stupid, but come on.
Yeah. Added gore or violence. Surprisingly, not really that much.
Yeah, they did. Think
Oh,
about
yeah.
it.
Oh.
They added the violence his
Oh,
wife
yeah.
did. They added the magical voodoo
Oh
burger.
yeah, I forgot about that for a second.
They
Yeah.
added violence. They somehow added violence. They even added violence with the doll. How is this a 3 or a 4? How did they do that? I think it's a 3.
3. Okay.
It's a 3 because there's not a pile of corpses yet. It was just leading there.
Yeah. Deviates from the plot of the article.
4.
Yeah, sad. And 4 for offensiveness.
Oh, yeah.
So 5%.
add? How did they? I'm still amazed how they added so much violence. They even mixed the violence with racism.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do for the next anomaly, which is SCP-5726, aka Sparkling Magical Girl Darling Pink. I'm just gonna show the thumbnail for it right now before we could do an anomaly because I have to take Bust out, so I'll be back.
Okay.
So you can discuss the thumbnail with Twitch chat.
Alright.
That's what the fuck. Damn, can out the run thing. Oh, I understood what it's just. Yeah.
Are you okay, Spoon? Spoon?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Spoon, are you okay? You're coughing a lot. Maybe you should get up and drink some water or tea. It feels like there's a hairball in the back of my throat. Since random vampires spoke about poorly understood religions, I will say a few information tidbits about Vadon from Wiki, because honestly, Wiki is a pretty okay source of information. Vadon or Vadon Senan is an African traditional religion practiced by the Aja, Iwa, and Fan people of Benin, Togo, Ghana, and Nigeria. Practitioners are commonly called Vadon Seto? Vadon Sento? I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm going to look up how to pronounce that. I cannot find anywhere that says how to pronounce it for some fucking reason. Thank you, Google. Oh, that's fair. The video did mention something about poorly understood religions. That is true. It went with every voodoo stereotype that exists instead of, using anything remotely accurate.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I will stop reading stuff about Vadon. I was just thinking, while you were gone, I was going to read a few bits, as I felt like I was insulted as someone who likes to research history because religion is part of history. Thus, Varan, as an ancient faith, is a historical thing, and they spit on it. And they said,
Eh.
no, voodoo.
Mhm. So, should we probably understand the SCP so we can determine a thumbnail?
Yes. Item SCP-3726.
Wait, what?
Object. Oh, I grabbed the wrong SCP. Sorry.
It's 5726.
5726. I guess my dyslexia played on me and I didn't notice.
It's
Till I noticed,
okay.
wait, that is a book.
It's okay.
You know, if that's okay, dyslexia happens.
There's a lot of reading in this one. Do you want me to do it?
I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you want to do it. But
No. If you want to do it, that's fine.
yeah, I'd like to do it.
Okay.
Item SCP-5726. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-5726 is to be kept cryogenically frozen in a high-security chamber within Site-19. In the event that the SCP-5726 regains consciousness, MTF RHO-36 Breacher's Pets is to subdue the anomaly with minimal force. That's ominous. But SCP-5726-1 is to be kept in a storage at Site-19 under video supervision. Additionally, a GPS tracking device has been attached to SCP-5726-1. Description: 5726 is a sapient humanoid anomaly of unknown origins that strongly resembles and claims to be a fictional character, Ichigo Nakamura from the Sparkling Magical Girl Heart Darling Pink franchise. The character appears in both a 500 chapter Japanese graphic novel series targeted at children between the ages 7 and 12, as well as an animated series comprised of 200 episodes that aired from March 7, 2002 to February 8, 2007. A summary of media compiled by researcher Ito follows. Sparkling Magical Girl Heart Darling Pink follows a 14-year-old middle school student named Ichigo Nakamura who leads a double life as Darling Pink, a magical heroine who has been tasked with ridding the world of evil forces of darkness. Nakamura encounters various antagonists who have been possessed by darkness, including bullies at school, unfair teachers, and local gang members. After defeating them in combat, Nakamura is able to free them from possession and befriend them on her quest to save the world through the power of love. SCP-5726 initially attracted Foundation scrutiny after a series of anomalous killings, and Hida Takayama came to the attention of undercover operatives affiliated with MTF IOTA-10. Damn feds. That's a code name. Within the Gifu Prefectural Police Department. You're within the police department and your nickname is Damn Fed. Okay.
That's amazing.
The anomaly was subsequently apprehended by MTF PI-1. City Slickers. Okay. On 2018.08.09, shortly after the murder of 3 adolescent males. Force was not required. One eyewitness, a 12-year-old Japanese male, was administered Class A amnestics following the incident. Despite its external physical resemblance to a human adolescent female, SCP-5726's biological makeup is only superficially analogous to that of a human. That means it's not human inside.
Yep.
The subject lacks internal organs, blood, muscle tissue, and a central nervous system. Oh.
Oh.
Surgical analysis has indicated that SCP-5726's body is made up of multiple layers of skin-colored, flesh-like substance that rapidly heals upon incision. That's not terrifying. Despite this, SCP-5726 still requires food and water, expresses pain, and is aware of basic human organs such as the stomach, brain, and heart.
There's also footnotes. It is unknown how SCP-5726 possesses nutrients and produces waste due to its lack of organs, as well as 5726 considers this to be the most important organ, which is the heart.
Of course they would, even though they don't have one.
Yeah, I thought I would read the footnotes.
That's fair.
Yeah.
SCP-5726 is able to generate pink explosive projectiles shaped like cartoon-style hearts from SCP-5726-1 scepter that is able to summon itself while conscious. These projectiles vary in size and produce an exaggerated pop sound when created, followed by a sparkling effect upon detonation. The explosions produced by the bubbles are able to liquefy human flesh and cause significant structural damage. Jesus!
So this is just anime gone wild in real life.
So it's like if a magical girl spawn's attacks was a sparkling heart-shaped grenade. Addendum. Oh, do you want to do one of the voices of the log?
I can. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Would you like to do the SCP's voice? You can sound like a psycho girl.
Alright.
From 2008.18.08.09, sorry, to 2018.10.30. SCP-5726 was contained in a high-security humanoid containment cell with access to age-appropriate entertainment, not including sparkling magical darling pink and any related media. That's fair. Primary points of contact was senior researcher Kanako Nishigawa Jones. That sounds like a woman. Okay. All right. So interview log with SCP-5726. The interviewer is senior researcher Kanako Nishigawa Jones. Interview was conducted in Japanese. It is established during recovery SCP-5726 reacted negatively to its assigned number. Team leader Nishigawa Jones made the exclusive decision to refer to SCP-5726 by its apparent given name for the sake of improving compliance. Okay, let me try to do a lady voice for the researcher. Actually, I think my throat won't allow that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to give the lady a guy voice.
You're fine.
Hi, Ichigo. How are you finding the facilities thus far?
Well, they're okay, I guess. I don't understand why I'm here. It's not like I've done anything bad. I've never done my voice that high before. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're doing a psychopath. It's good. Of course, now you can call me Kanako, if you prefer. I just have a few questions for you to answer. You were fighting with some people when the officer Bravo found you. Why was that?
Well, they were bullying this little kid. They wanted his money. One of them had a knife, and I only just got here. But I couldn't just let that happen, you see?
Of course not. You were trying to be noble. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
SCP-5726 nodded frantically. What did you mean when you said that you only just came here?
I only just came to this world. It must have been for a reason, surely. Maybe someone tried to summon a great hero from another dimension. That happened to me before, you know. Yeah, further investigation revealed that Chapter 212 of Sparkling Magical Girl Darling Pink involved a plotline where the protagonist is summoned to a dystopian alternate dimension where they do not exist.
I see. So, what do you intend to do in this world?
Well, I don't really know yet. What I always do, I guess. I'm a magical girl, you see. I'm supposed to purify bad guys.
Nishigawa Jones is silent. SCP 5726 clarifies.
That means I hit them with the pretty purity heart bubbles, and it clears some darkness hiding inside them and make them bad. Then usually we become friends. Pretty cool, right?
That's very interesting. Yes. Cool. Oh, would you like to read the closing note?
Sure. Closing note. During the remainder of the interview time, 5726 expresses a desire to leave containment to continue to purify bad guys, which it considered its prime duty as Darling Pink. A request is subsequently filed by researcher Kanako Nishigawa Jones to appease 5726 by allowing it to supervise interactions with D-class personnel in possession of criminal records. This was approved.
Okay. I guess I'm going to read a D class. Security footage 003 on 5726. Participants SCP-5726 and D-Class 8972. Supervisor, Junior Researcher Benedict Kim. I don't know if that's a man or a woman.
We'll find out.
We might not find out.
Eh.
The below footage from SCP-5726's first supervised interaction with a D-Class personnel. D8972 was convicted in Australia of 3 counts of theft and domestic abuse of his wife. SCP-5726 was informed of D-Class 8972's criminal record by supervising researcher. Should be noted that D-Class 8972 did not speak Japanese, SCP-5726's primary language of communication.
Up in the name of love and justice.
Sorry, kid, I don't speak whatever you're speaking.
It was wrong for you to do something like that to an innocent lady, and to take things from shots without paying.
D-Class 8972 turns away and knocks on the glass, attempting to attract junior researcher Kim's attention. Hey, what the hell is this? I think you have the wrong guy. This kid doesn't speak English.
Come on, pay attention. Oh no, this is kind of hard. I never fought a bad guy who doesn't speak Japanese before. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Purification should fix him anyway. Pretty pink purity hearts, go!
A single heart-shaped projectile explosive? Oh no. Emerges from the tip of SCP-5726 with a pop and floats towards D-Class 8972. Upon hearing the sound, D-Class 8972 turns round as the projectile makes contact with his face and detonates. The result explosion causes his head to explode, his decapitated body slumps to the ground, blood splurts from the stump of his neck.
It's all spurting out of him. Gross. There's so much of it. Hey, how do you feel?
D-Class's 8972's corpse does not respond. SCP-5726 approaches the corpse and nudges it with its foot. In the observation booth, Researcher Kim can be seen retching. No, that's valid.
I don't understand. Is it not all gone? Pretty pink purity hearts.
5 more projectile explosives emerge from SCP-5726-1 and land on D-Class 8972's unmoving body, where they detonate, reducing D-Class 8972's body to a mixture of viscous red liquid and scraps of bone. Oh, God. SCP-5726 is unaffected by resulting explosion. It bends down and dips its finger in the liquid, then tastes it.
Dante, the darkness sure is weird in this world. I hope he comes back soon.
Oh, gosh. You know, I get why that junior... I mean, I guess she thought if one explosion doesn't do it, more does, but it did what explosions do. Okay. Interview log 037. Interviewed is SCP-5726, interviewing senior researcher Kanako Nishigawa Jones and junior researcher Benedict Kim. Oh, we'll need a third voice, won't we?
Maybe.
I'll try to do a second voice.
Alright.
Do you understand death, SCP-5726?
No. What does that word mean?
Killing is the act of causing death, especially deliberately. I know that you don't mean to hurt the D-Class personnel, but the things that came out of them are blood and sometimes their organs, all which are necessary for sustaining human life. SCP-5726 looks at researcher Nishigawa Jones with clear incomprehension.
I'm sorry, Researcher Kanako. Can you speak Japanese, please? I don't understand other languages.
Researcher Kim, what is it saying? It doesn't understand the concept of death. Maybe it just can't. It's like its brain just isn't programmed to get it. SCP-5726 looks between researcher Nishigawa Jim, apparently trying to follow the conversation.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
Okay, well, if it's not too much trouble, I do have a question, Researcher Kanako. Aren't there any other girls my age around here? I'm so bored of purifying people, and I don't understand how I'm supposed to be darling pink without any friends. I mean, I don't mean to offend you, Researcher Kanako, because you've been so very kind to me, but it's just that...
I understand, SCP-5726. You haven't offended me at all. I am a researcher, and there are certain limitations to my position. I'm quite a bit older than you. It's natural for you to not think of us as friends, but I'm sorry. Wish I could help, but I don't think something like that would be approved.
Why not?
It's complicated. I'm very sorry.
Everything's so complicated here. I mean, everything made so much more sense back home.
Can you elaborate on that?
I just mean, I don't know, purifying people here is fun, but it's so easy. None of them try to fight back, they just run. It's so cool to see the darkness, like, physically coming out of them, because it's not strong enough to do that back home. So I really feel like I'm doing something here, But they don't come back afterward. Why don't they come back?
Where do you think they're going, SCP-5726?
What?
Have you considered the fact that they might not come back at all?
I don't understand. What's wrong, Researcher Kaneko? They're all gonna come back eventually. That's how it works.
this is the conversation between an older woman and a little child. I guess that's technically exactly what it is, but oh, I see. Thank you for your time, SCP-5726.
Can I ask you a favor, Researcher Kanaka?
What is it?
Well, it's just that I can't remember all those numbers. And I like you, and I think we're friends. So could you just call me Ichigo?
Of course, Ichigo. Closing notes. Researcher Nishigawa Jones considered SCP-5726 as acknowledgement that its victim does not come back after purification to be a breakthrough, though no further progress was made during the interview. Show an email exchange between Kim and Nishigawa, the junior researcher and the senior researcher. Okay. All right, this is Benedict Kim to Nishigawa Jones. I'm a bit concerned in regards of SCP-5726's moral compass. It has a very black and white sense of justice, one that can only come from infantile understanding of good and evil. The fact that SCP-5726 fails to comprehend these complexities despite various attempts teaching it otherwise is worrying. What if one day decides that we are the bad guys? You saw what it did to the poor D class. Sure, he was a scumbag, but he didn't deserve to be liquefied. I fear that the longer SCP-5726 stays under the Foundation control, the higher chances there are of it seeing something which could convince it to oppose us. It is for this reason I would like to propose a change in its special containment procedure. It's a unique anomaly. It's a unique anatomy possesses some challenges for determining the safest possible method of containment. In particular, continuous deep sedation seems to be out due to SCP-5726's lack of circulatory system. However, tests are revealing that it can survive extreme cold without external aid by entering a sort of hibernation. No, cryoconservation seems to be potentially a good option. What do you think? Regards, junior researcher Benedict Kim. And Kanako's response is Benedict, I don't think there's much harm in giving Ichigo a chance. Yes, she exhibits violent behavior towards D-class personnel. The fact that she doesn't understand what it's doing is a good sign, not a bad one. She only ever harmed individuals that she knows to be bad guys, and she's convinced we're the good guys. I'm aware she's not the same as a normal child, but she certainly behaves like it. Perhaps she can be taught to do better with proper guidance. She certainly seems to want to be good. She's not malicious, just confused. And we're making progress. Slow going, but it's happening. Let's observe her a little longer before doing anything rash. Go ahead and keep researching cryonics for now, but I'm reluctant to take the nuclear option before we absolutely have to. Best wishes, Kanako. Another email from Benedict Kim. Senior researcher Nishigawa Jones. Forgive me if this is out of line, but I fear you are becoming too attached to SCP-5726. Perhaps we should seek a third-party opinion. Regards, junior researcher Benedict Kim. You're
Uh-oh.
only a student! What?
I just said uh-oh, because the
Yeah,
two
it seems
attached.
like the student is becoming weary of the senior researcher.
Yeah.
He or she or they are thinking that she has become too attached to the SCP. All right. Answer from senior researcher Nishigawa Jones. Benedict. Nonsense. SCP-5726 is a little girl and the cold and sterile environment of the Foundation isn't good for growing children. I don't think a little humanity ever hurt the Foundation in its dealings with humanoids. Best wishes, Canuck.
She from?
Oh.
Are they from ethics committee?
You mean which one do you mean?
The Nishikawa Jones, because a little humanity ever hurt the Foundation. Yet most of the time they don't give a shit.
Well, there's a lot of times where they care and do their best.
Yeah.
That's why they're able to help things like the chair. Remember what chair?
Yeah.
So there are times where the Foundation shows a lot of humanity.
Yeah.
But let's see what Incident 5726-01 is. Incident does not sound good.
Nope.
The interviewed... Huh?
I was saying, no, like you were saying, it doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah. The interviewed is, of course, SCP-5726. The one interviewing is senior researcher Kanako Nishigawa Jones, as well as junior researcher Benedict Kim. Oh, the junior researcher. Forward. This excerpt section of interview log 049 is designated Incident 5726-01. Though SCP-5726's containment was ultimately not breached, the unexpected death of a researcher exposed critical weaknesses in SCP-5726's containment procedure. Oh no! One of them's gonna die?
Maybe.
Is it bad? Is it bad that I hope it's the junior researcher and not the older lady?
We'll find out.
Please don't kill the wise old lady. Please? Okay. Shuffling her notes. Very good, SCP-5726. I'm pleased with your progress. That brings us to the end of our... Oh! Nishigawa Jones has a paper cut. A small quantity of blood is visible from the wound. Researcher Kim. Are you all... That's her. Are you all right? Yes, just fine. A paper cut. SCP-5726 stares at researcher Nishigawa Jones. Has gone very pale. It reaches out to touch Nishigawa Jones' bleeding finger, but stops just short of physical contact.
Yeah. No, it can't be.
What's wrong? SCP-5726 stands up. Oh no! SCP-5726-1 scepter appears in its hand. In the distance, alarm bells begin to ring as the teleportation of SCP-5726-1 has triggered an emergency alert for MTF-RHO-36, Breacher's Pets. That's actually a good code name. Researcher Kim stands up and begins to back away slowly. SCP-5726 does not react to this. It is focused on researcher Nishigawa Jones, who has not yet moved.
You, all this time even though you're so kind to me, the darkness in this world, it really is powerful. I hate this place.
Researcher Nishigawa Jones is paling. Don't. SCP-5726, Ichigo. Please don't.
It's okay, Researcher Kanako. I'll purify you, and then we'll be friends for real. Do your best to come back soon, okay?
Researcher Nishigawa Jones turns and sprints to the door. Oh, geez, I'm not sure if you're old enough to... Well...
Pretty pink purity hearts, go!
Oh, 3 pink projectile explosives erupt from SCP-5726-1 with their characteristic pop. Oh, Jesus. Are we gonna see a liquefied old woman?
Yes.
Uh, they make impact with the fleeing researcher Nishigawa Jones back. The resulting explosion liquefies most of researcher Nishigawa Jones' body and destroys the doorframe. Blood coats the walls and floor of the meeting room as well as SCP-5726 and researcher Benedict Kim, who has assumed the fetal position on the side of the room. There is a long pause. I do not blame researcher Kim. I don't know what gender they are, but they're curled up. Their senior is dead.
Yeah. Researcher Kim, are you alright? Researcher Kanako she was corrected, but oh, come on now, Researcher Kim. Don't be afraid. The darkness is gone.
Researcher Kim, who does not speak Japanese, lifts his head and makes eye contact. He does not attempt communication. Okay, the only male in this so far is Researcher Kim.
Okay.
And Researcher Kim is afraid of a little. I don't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
MTF RHO 36, Breacher's Pet, arrive and knock open the containment chamber door to apprehend 5726, who does not resist.
Researcher Kanako's coming back any minute now. They always do.
The MTF agents begin dragging away SCP-5726 towards a cage bed, which has been brought into the chamber.
Researcher Kim!
Closing note, SCP-5726 was placed within the cage bed and became unresponsive for 12 hours. She's exploded.
Yep.
She's dead. Okay. Sorry, my brain just had to soak that in. She was fighting for that little shit. The little shit because she. Okay, subsequent to the incident 5726-01, an emergency joint meeting was subsequently held by the Ethics Committee and Containment Resources Committee in order to dictate an immediate future for SCP-5726's containment. Through SCP-5726's psychological welfare those SCP-5726's psychological welfare has improved significantly under the guidance of senior researcher Nichiko Jones. It was determined that SCP-5726's unpredictable reaction made its continued consciousness an untenable long-term solution. Untenable, yeah, that's fair. They exploded her. The SCP exploded her.
Yeah.
Addendum 5726.2. Shift to current containment procedures. On 2019 February 20 on February 21, 2019, an attempt was made to place SCP-5726 in a cryogenic storage. Junior researcher Benedict Kim was selected to replace senior researcher Kanako Nishigawa Jones as an SCP-5726's primary point of contact and was instructed to persuade 5726 to willingly enter the previously prepared cryostasis chamber. The following is an excerpt from Security Log 5726-302. Due to his inability to speak Japanese, researcher Kim was provided with an instant module in order to facilitate communications. SCP-5726 had previously been informed that cryostasis chamber was a new scientific innovation that had been crafted to amplify its powers and improve its ability to purify darkness. The following excerpt is taken from 23 minutes and 34 seconds after SCP-5726 has entered the cryostasis chamber. SCP-5726 is lying on in the cryostasis chamber. It's cold enough inside that its breaths are visible. Frost is beginning to form around its mouth and nose. How are you feeling?
It's cold in here. And smell. It feels like the walls are closing in on me.
Are you afraid of small places?
No, of course not. Heroines aren't afraid of anything.
That's good. I'm sure they aren't. But if you were afraid, you could close your eyes. That way, you wouldn't be able to see the walls. After a moment's hesitation, SCP-5726 closes its eyes.
I'm not afraid. Just resting my eyes for a little.
I'm sorry. Of course, you had a difficult day yesterday. You should take a nap while the process finishes.
You won't leave while I'm not looking, right? Don't go anywhere. Just stay here.
I'll stay for as long as you need. I will do what is necessary. SCP-5726 and researcher Kim are silent for 30 seconds.
Researcher Kim, I think I know what death is now.
Oh?
It's what I did to researcher Kanako. She's not coming back, is she?
No.
Death is something only the darkness would do.
SCP-5726 begins visibly trembling. Maybe where you came from. Here, it's part of life.
The darkness here is strong, but I can't be defeated. When this is done, I'm gonna beat the darkness, make sure no one dies again.
Didn't we say you were going to nap? SCP-5726 and researcher Kim are silent for 50 seconds.
It's cold in here.
I know. SCP-5726 and researcher Kim are silent for 58 seconds.
Researcher Kim?
Yes? SCP-5726 is silent for 15 seconds.
I'm sorry for
SCP-5726 becomes unresponsive. Rest now, Ichigo. Everything will be okay. End log.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's very dark. That's dark.
Now let's look at the thumbnail again. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. By the way, that head they're holding is from Puppy Playtime.
We technically never get a description of Ichigo, but considering we can call this inaccurate because they give her tits.
As well as the head of Puppy Playtime.
Well, yeah, that's also inaccurate, but they gave a small child boobs.
Yes, what I remember from most magical girls that I see, like in anime, they're usually flat-chested or don't have that big of a chest because they're young.
Yeah, unless there's someone like Sailor Moon who started off having a very flattish chest.
Yeah.
As she gets older, it gets somewhat different, but is generally still flattish.
Doesn't Ichigo mean strawberry? Maybe.
Yes.
Ah.
So the pink makes sense, but the giving her an adult body and flashing boobs of a child. Also, I know there wasn't a description of her costume, but that costume doesn't make sense. They clearly know nothing about magical girls.
Yeah.
I mean, they literally crossed two gloves together. Pick one or the other. Don't both.
Yeah. We ready for the video?
What number rating should we give the thing?
I already gave it a 4 for thumbnail.
You know what? That's fair. They sexualized a child.
It's not the first time. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Did they not put the right copyright?
Well, it'll depend if they ever use, this picture, you know, the sparkling magical girl that ain't pink?
Yeah.
They did not credit the creator of that anime type thing. So if they use that, we'll have to wait if they use it at any point of the video.
Oh, goody.
We ready?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. My VTuber model broke for a second.
Oh. Okay.
I was just staring, looking at the guy.
All right, now let's see if they keep all the characters.
And 3, 2, 1.
They can't catch me. They'll never catch me.
What the fuck?
The man snickered to himself. He wiped the bloodied blade across his forearm. He had been about his bloody work for a while now.
Did they even go Jack the Ripper in this anomaly?
I think they put a random serial killer in. Because Jack the Ripper is from a completely different era, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Leaving clues and hints as he went along. But the police weren't smart enough to find a
But I
man
will
like
say
him.
this is inaccurate because this looks like it's in England, and she had never, until meeting researcher Kim, met anyone who didn't speak Japanese.
Yeah, that's the reason why I said that is because it looks like from England. That's why I said, is this Jack the Ripper?
Yeah. So yeah, they've already slightly modified her history.
Yeah, and also, I'm not going to say anything, but she's not wearing underwear. I'm not going to say anything about that.
I think she is wearing underwear, just
They
not
did.
the best underwear.
Yeah.
They look like thongs. Why they put
He was
thongs on a murder victim? I don't know.
Yeah.
Doing God's work now, ridding the streets of these foul creatures. He heard a whistle in the distance.
What? Too soon?
He angrily packed away his instruments. Something had interrupted his evening's work. He
Can we
hurriedly
say
took
this
off
is
down the street.
Racist against England.
Maybe.
Well, think about
they-
it. It's supposed to be in modern day, like Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that's not racist against English somehow. Like it always has some Jack the Ripper serial killer.
And plus, we don't even know what Jack the Ripper looks like.
Yeah, we don't.
Hell, they could be any race. We don't even know.
A lot of people think it might be one American serial killer, but that's not here nor there.
Yeah. Right.
They were to catch him. It wouldn't be this way. They need.
I don't know why you're muted, and I don't know why you're paused. I guess you're AFK.
Sorry, someone came in the room. They needed my car keys. I'm back.
Welcome back. Let's see what this weird time backwards has to do with SCP in any way whatsoever.
Yeah.
Need more than sheer dumb luck to catch him, he thought to himself. He looked back to see a cartman stumbling upon his latest work. He walked the streets.
Another. I need another. That isn't enough to satiate my desires. Oh no. Old Jake will need another tonight.
As he continued on, a feeling of unease came over him. He looked at his shadow, casting a larger-than-life gloom over the walls. What was this? Him? Scared? He was the one they whispered about as they cozied up to their fireplaces.
Get a grip, man. You're not one for fear, you are fear.
He grinned to himself. Imagine that, being scared of these streets. These were his streets now. He headed for the pub. He knew he'd find his next victim there. It was almost too easy. 1:35 a.m., a good enough time to be cleansing the streets. Slash, slash, slash.
Sorry, it's just, they really are doing Jack the Ripper like you said.
Yeah, I called it.
Jack the Ripper isn't someone from modern day. He's not hopping around in England.
Yeah.
This is racist. Weirdly racist. I'm not sure how you get racist against the English, but here we are.
And I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper was more calculated than this.
Yes, he was. He was actually a doctor. There was evidence and how he cut the people, that he was actually medically trained.
Yeah, so he wouldn't be going slash, slash, slash.
No, he would not. I mean, he was a sick psychopath, but he was at least a medically trained sick psychopath.
Yeah.
She wouldn't trouble him anymore.
In modern day.
Yeah.
It's been over 100 years. He's fucking dead.
Now, it was time
Oh my
to create
God.
his great art. As he went to task, moving and rearranging her body, he felt the shadow again. It creeped up on him like a bitter wind. He raised his head to the wall in front of him, but nothing was there but his own shadow.
Get a grip, man. Finish your masterpiece.
He put his head down and continued his bloody work. But it wasn't long till he felt it again. Someone was watching him. He spun around, knife in hand.
All right, you'll be third tonight.
But nothing was there. Just the empty alleyway and the
That's
fog
not how
rolling
you
past.
Draw a scalpel.
Yeah.
The real one uses a scalpel.
Yep.
And with precision.
He took a nervous breath.
You are the fear.
He bent his head back down. A trickle of sweat rolled down his neck, despite the cold night air. A footstep. He froze, his eyes wide in horror. No, it couldn't be. How could they get the drop on old Jake? Another footstep, splashing through water.
No.
Okay, so it's not Jack the Ripper. Or maybe it is Jack the Ripper and they just called Jack Jake.
Maybe they're literally making their own serial killer up that's literally Jack the Ripper, only they're calling him Jake, so it doesn't look like they're racist. But the train has already left.
Yeah.
No. No. Nobody gets the drop on me. Savor your last breath. You're Jake's meal tonight.
He stood and turned,
What?
knife brandished and at the ready. What he saw before him wasn't at all what he had expected. A teenage
okay,
girl
so it's
dressed
better
in
than a
pink
thumbnail.
stood before him.
Wait, did
What
they
in
age her up?
Maybe.
They said a teenage girl. The SCP, let's see, the description of her. A 14-year-old girl. Okay, so
Well, they got rid of the big chest. Sorry.
that's good, but, yeah. Okay. But they did warp her into England. where she doesn't speak the same language.
Right. Yeah.
Are they going to have her speaking English perfectly?
Yep. You know they can't. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Did they get? Yeah, because they only have stuff for French, Russian, and Hindi.
Okay, press play.
He took a deep breath and laughed to himself.
Oh, sweetie, don't you know better than to sneak up on someone in the dead of night?
The girl tilted her head to the side.
You're a bad man. I'm here to fix that.
Oh, are
She
you?
can't speak English!
Don't you know this
At
is?
least use Google Translate. It sucks, but it's better than this.
Hey, don't you know this is Japan, not England?
Ugh!
Well, my dear, go on then. Come and get me.
Hi.
This should be good. Let's see if your blood is as pink as that pretty little dress.
He walked towards her, knife in hand.
I can see the darkness within you. It's very strong, but no matter. I am Ichigo Nakamura, sparkling magical girl, darling pink. Prepare for purification.
Out of thin air, a scepter appeared in her hand. She pointed it at the man, and a pink heart materialized, moving towards him. He
Oh my
stared,
god.
eyes wide, in shock and amusement. The heart reached his face. A sudden explosion of blood, brain matter, and bone. The headless body stood for a second, and then collapsed to the ground. The girl walked over to the body and looked down upon it.
How do you feel?
She prodded the lifeless body with her foot.
Oh, they got rid of the D class.
Hello? All better now? Still, so much darkness within.
He's been taken into containment yet, so we don't know if they did.
Yeah.
I think he needs more purification.
She raised her scepter again.
Stop!
The voice came from behind. She looked back to see a man in a lab coat, surrounded by what looked like police or special forces.
Who are you?
My name is Klaus. I'm from a foundation.
What do you want?
I need you to stop and come with me.
Why?
We need to ask you some questions.
She thought for a moment and then smiled.
Okay.
MTF Pi 1, take her in.
Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-5726, Sparkling Magical
Wait,
Girl,
MTF
Darling.
Taiwan? Let me look to see if they're listed.
I think they are.
Isn't the number of breachers pets. Let's look to see if the other NTFs in her story has the NTF1 thing. Maybe that's for NTF 10 for damn feds.
Maybe.
I'm being generous here, okay?
Pink.
I
Don't forget to
the MTFs from the file.
Yeah.
subscribe.
Oh my god.
Chen walked into the lab.
I want
He
to
saw
smack
Klaus
him.
in front of his computer, making some odd gestures. What
Yes, your boyfriend
exactly?
is practicing magical girl.
Oh my gosh, I even have the cat headphones.
Are you doing?
Oh, didn't see you there. Just practicing my gestures.
Just stop that.
Got it. How's the girl?
She's fine. You want to talk to her?
Yep, go ahead. I'll be right along.
As Chen walked out, he called back over his shoulder. You should work on your uwu too, while you're at it.
Oh my god.
What?
It's not. It's uwu and owo. Not. What? That's what the fuck you said. Get it right,
Well, I
motherfucker.
said what, so.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking to you, Jerry. I was talking to the motherfucking video.
Oh.
Get it right, motherfucker.
I think he just said, oh, whoa, but in a boring way.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Ichigo. How are we today?
Hello.
Why
I'm
the
fine, thanks. You?
I'm good. How's Agent Chen been treated?
Yeah, and I have a fucking rabbit and a pink Super Foundation mug.
This means they removed one woman and one man.
Yeah.
He's very nice, very funny.
Funny. Chen, this Agent Chen.
Just because you don't understand my level of humor doesn't mean other people don't.
Right. Anyway, let's get down to it, shall we? Ichigo, where do you come from?
Oh, another world. I've only been here a short while. Maybe I was summoned. It's happened before.
Interesting. And why did you kill that man?
Kill? I didn't kill. I purified him.
You blew his head
That's
off?
how she
Don't
speaks
worry
in the
about.
file. She speaks like she doesn't know what kill is.
It's not until the very end, when she isn't cryogenically done, that she somewhat understands death.
Yes, because of how she had gotten to know Kanako, and then she realized, oh, fuck, that's what kill is. That lady isn't coming back.
Yep.
Then Kim's like, yeah, she's not coming back.
About that. He's fine.
He's not. You blew off his head.
He'll be back.
No, he won't. You blew his head off.
Totally normal. He'll be back soon. I took the darkness out of him.
What?
Klaus looked at Chen.
Can you give us a moment, please?
Sure.
Klaus took Chen to a corner.
That man, did he, come back?
You mean the guy in the street?
Yeah.
The one with the knife?
Uh-huh.
The one who was killing people?
That's the one.
The one with no head?
Yes.
So, you're asking me if the guy in the street with a knife who kills people and has no head came back?
That's right.
He has no head.
I see your point, but maybe he came back.
Looked up.
Oh my god.
I've got no idea. Why don't you just get a D-class and let her blow his head off and see if he comes back? Klaus raised an eyebrow.
Oh my...
Dog, I wasn't serious.
Now, Ichigo, do you sense darkness in it?
My god.
Oh yes, lots of darkness.
They're just gonna kill the D-class now.
Oh no.
Now remember, the D-class was a male.
Yes.
But my pretty purity heart bubbles can fix that.
But I will say that he was Australian, so probably white.
Yeah.
And it looks like they made him black.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Ichigo, you go right ahead.
They
She stood up.
probably made him one of the specific natives of Australia, which
Yep.
means this is racist. Again.
The scepter appearing in
Unless
his hand.
they're doing the
A
woman.
bubble formed from the scepter and moved across the room. It hit the object and exploded.
Oh wait, no,
Klaus
that was...
looked down on
They
the
didn't
door.
use the D-class, they used a doll.
Oh, what?
They used a Poppy Playtime doll.
Now headless.
Ichigo, do you understand the concept of death?
Death? I purified it. Don't worry.
Fuck the D-class. We're using dolls now.
I'm not counting the D-class as being in the story with how little. They didn't speak, they just literally brought the doll in.
Yep.
It'll come back, and then we can all be friends. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a firm no. What do we do with her?
The suggestion has been made to cryogenically freeze her. she's too dangerous for simple containment. That scepter breached security.
They're
Who knows?
skipping an entire reason for the anything in the SCP story.
Yep. Watch, they're gonna get describing a bit right at the end. Like I always do. I want to know what because they do like inspirational messages at the end and what you should not do. I want to hear what it is.
Yes, vampire. They had her say "ooh woo."
If she can too.
Harsh, but I suppose it's the best choice for now.
It is, unfortunately. There is just one more thing, though.
Yeah? What's that, Doc?
Ew.
What the fuck? I want to kill him. Why? I just want to smack the living shit out of him.
Despite its external physical resemblance to a human adolescent female, 5726's biological makeup is only superficially analogous to that of a human. The subject lacks internal organs, blood, muscle tissue, and a central nervous system.
Why did they put something right near the private parts?
Technically, that's right where her crotch would be.
Yeah, look.
She has a glowing ball for private area. I'm not saying any more details because
And a central nervous
child.
system.
Yeah, I know.
They're
Surgical
sexualizing a child.
analysis has indicated that
in her X-ray.
Maybe.
5726's body is made up of multiple layers of skin-colored, flesh-like substance that rapidly heals upon incision. Despite this, 5726 still requires food and water, expresses pain, and is aware of basic human organs such as the stomach, brain, and heart. 5726 is able to generate pink explosive projectiles, shaped like cartoon-style hearts from 5726-1, a scepter that it is able to summon to itself while conscious. These projectiles vary in size and produce an exaggerated pop sound when created, followed by a sparkling effect upon detonation. The explosions produced by these bubbles are able to liquefy human flesh and cause significant structural damage. 5726-1 is to be kept in storage at Site 19 under video supervision. Additionally, a GPS tracking device has been attached to 5726-1. 5726 is to be kept cryogenically frozen in a high-security chamber within Site 19. In the event that 5726 regains...
Having that fucker take the place of Kim when he was talking to her while she was falling asleep.
Yep.
consciousness. MTF Row 36, Breacher's Pets, is to subdue the anomaly with minimal force.
As humans, life and death are topics never far from our minds.
An old Japanese woman as a scientist, as a researcher. How hard is it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Consider a being which has no concept of death, that cannot die. Would they feel the ethical and moral weight of murder?
As always.
What? Jerry, you need to hear what... You heard what she said was a life lesson, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Alright.
4.
Yep, don't have to say anything.
They removed literally every character.
Yeah. Added gore or violence.
I have to say it's a 0.
Yeah,
Not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty violent in an article. Describing
Yeah, they even removed a little violence.
Yeah. So luckily they didn't use the, the picture. They just referenced the name, Alright, TV's from the plot article. 4.
4.
What the fuck? No!
Oh.
I fucking hate the side of my mouse. The side of my mouse has this fucking button that makes me go back a page. Okay, so it saved everything. I forgot it automatically saves.
4.
Yeah. Which means it's got a 20%.
Still better than the last one.
Oh, whoops. Alright, the next one. SCP-189, aka the hair imitating parasite. Before I click on it, I believe there are some pictures of the anomaly on a person.
I couldn't quite hear you.
Huh?
I couldn't quite hear you. You were cut off at the beginning.
Oh, hold on. Alright. Alright. So, here's the thing. The next SCP is SCP-189, the hair imitating parasite. I'm just gonna say right now in the article, I believe this one has pictures that of it on a person, which may not be great for everyone to look at. So, for your discretion, advised.
If it had pictures, the pictures are gone.
No, oh. Oh, it might be the next article. Or one of the articles I saw pictures on. Never mind. Oh, yes, the last one. The last one has pictures of the anomaly. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm gonna grab water very quickly.
Okay. Wait, hair imitating parasite? Yes. Nothing is out of the realm of possibilities with anomalies.
Okay.
You ready?
I have the water.
Alright. Item. SCP-189. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. Samples of SCP-189 are to be stored in crowd containment facility redacted, with any surplus destroyed by incineration. Subjects infected with SCP-189 are to be kept in a sealed containment chamber with an airlock that includes a chemical shower. Personnel interacting with test subjects must wear NBC hazard suits throughout their time inside the containment chamber and submit to a chemical shower before exiting the airlock on their way out. When test subjects expire or are terminated, their remains must be sealed in an airtight container or body bag, which is subjected to the same chemical shower as the personnel carrying it out of the containment chamber and disposed of by incineration. Staff members found to be infested with SCP-189 are to be quarantined according to procedure outlined above for test subjects and treated with anti-parasitic agent 189-A. See document 189-redacted for treatment procedure. If 189 infestation is discovered on any individual or animal at a facility, all personnel and animals at the facility are to be inspected for the presence of 189 as detailed in procedure 189-redacted. Any staff members treated as described above, any D-class and or non-SCP animals terminated and incinerated, and the facility subjected to a thorough cleaning with anti-parasitic agent 189-A. Should any cases of 189 infestation be confirmed in persons or animals outside the Foundation, all those infected are to be immediately taken into custody and quarantined. Animals should be euthanized and incinerated, while humans are to be treated with anti-parasitic agent 189-A for an infestation, then administered Class C or B amnestics. Any individuals who may have been in close contact with the infectees or entered their personal vehicle or place of residence should be checked for SCP-189 infestation and treated if necessary. Description: SCP-189 is a species of parasitic roundworm. Tentative taxonomic classification: data expunged. Capable of infesting any mammalian life form. Infection most commonly occurs as a result of direct skin contact with one or more egg sacs. These egg sacs are covered with microscopic hooks, similar to those on the cuticles of some species of nematode, which anchor the sacs on the skin's surface contact with sebum and prompts the eggs inside to hatch, at which time the larvae seek out and burrow into one or more nearby hair follicles. Once inside the follicle, the larva attaches itself to the base of the papilla and begins feeding off the capillaries supplying the papilla. Over the course of 2 to 3 days, the larva grows larger and develops into an adult. When it is fully matured, the new adult detaches from the papilla, severs the hair fiber from the root, and almost fully envelops the papilla and hair matrix. From this point forward, the worm feeds on the cells shed by the hair matrix, which would normally be from the hair fiber, and begins to grow larger. Adult 189 specimens grow only in length, extruding a tail which incorporates some of the pigments and keratin from the cells they consume into the outer cuticle. This combined with the fact that the diameter of a species' tail is usually similar to that of the hair that would normally grow from the host follicle, causes 189 to be physically indistinguishable from a normal hair except upon microscopic inspection. However, some specimens will occasionally flex, coil, and uncoil and or lash their tail, particularly in response to tactile stimulation. The reason for this behavior is not currently understood, nor is why only some individuals behave in this fashion, though it has been proposed that data expunged. As with many other species of roundworms, 189 is hermaphroditic, with both sets of genitalia contained in the head. Hermaphroditic, okay. The portion enveloping the papilla and hair matrix. Fertilized eggs are produced in groups of 1 to 3 and enveloped in a protective egg sac, which is then incorporated into the growing tail. Egg sacs grow their microscopic hooks, and the eggs typically mature by the time the portion of the tail containing them is extended approximately 1 millimeter beyond the surface of the host's skin. Once fully developed, the egg sac passes to the exterior of the organism's tail, becoming loosely embedded in its cuticle. At this point, the egg sac is brought into contact with a suitable host surface, including the skin of the current host. It attaches to this surface and is pulled free from its parent. This is the primary method 189 uses to infect a new host and to further invest the current host. The tail of an adult specimen of 189 is no more durable than normal hair, and its head no more strongly attached to the host follicle. The tail can't be cut or broken, or the entire organism pulled out by any method that would similarly affect hair. Severed sections of an adult's tail can grow a new head and regenerate into a separate individual, but only if they can attach to a suitable host. The death of a follicle infested by an adult 189, or any other event that would cause the loss of the follicle's hair, causes that individual to detach from its host. Without a host, adult 189 die within 1 to 6 hours. Mature eggs can remain viable to up to redacted years after the death of their parent. And as such, even dead adults can present a risk of infection. When an infected host dies, any surviving adult specimens of 189 continue to feed and grow, eventually burrowing into the host's tissues. Once decay begins, however, the specimen is killed by the toxins produced. Addendum 1. SCP-189 was first discovered, redacted, when Dr. Redacted, when unaffiliated with the Foundation, traveled to a remote area of the data expunged rainforest as part of a 6-month biodiversity survey. Dr. Redacted brought Kara, his 3-year-old pet golden retriever, along with him on the expedition. It seems likely that the dog was the first infested sometime during this trip, regardless of when the infestation began. By the time Dr. Redacted and Kara returned to the United States, it is believed that over 80% of the animal's follicles have been infested by 189. Approximately redacted days after his return, Dr. Redacted was petting Kara when the dog's fur began to move. Recognizing the abnormal nature of the infestation, Dr. Redacted contacted Dr. Redacted, a parasitologist with an invitation to study the newly discovered organism. It was when Dr. Redacted and Redacted submitted a paper on 189 for publication that the Foundation became aware of its existence, and immediately took Dr. Redacted and Redacted into custody and seized all their research materials. Both doctors later recruited into the Foundation, with Dr. Redacted becoming the lead researcher in charge of 189, and currently stationed in data expunge investigating indigenous populations of 189 for possible containment or eradication. Addendum 2. Since the Foundation first became aware of 189, there have been redacted incidents of infestations outside the Foundation, resulting in redacted humans and redacted animals confirmed infected in the various parts of the world. Continued monitoring is warranted to ensure that such incidents do not come to the attention of the general public. I forgot how the first generation had so much redacted shit.
Okay, so there's a Dr. W, Dr. I. We do not know any of their genders or ages.
Yeah.
Dr. I is the one that's with the Foundation, right?
Yeah. What's for one and... Okay, what the fuck?
What?
Oh, you're about to see the thumbnail. You ready?
Yeah. Sure. Fine. 4.
But look at the hand. It wouldn't appear there.
Well, also, that's not how it looks when it's in someone.
Yeah. Also, did it fully say it would kill people?
No.
So yeah, so that's probably why it's labeled as safe, because it doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill, and technically all the things it eats are from the hair.
Yeah.
It does burrow into your flesh, but even as an adult, its tail ends up looking like hair. So literally, you can't see it.
Anyone fair of trypophobia? Oh yeah, oh no, that's probably what this is not always gonna do in the video. They're probably gonna show a bunch of trypophobia shit.
Sorry, Zanju.
Sorry, Sanji. I know what it is. And if it does happen, this is a warning now.
Yeah. This video might inaccurately show things that would trigger trypophobia, the fear of holes.
Yep, and also, they did put the right licenses down. Alright, we ready?
Yep.
He had been planning this trip for years. It had always been his dream to explore the Amazon rainforest, not only for personal reasons. His research would greatly benefit from what samples he could find and bring back with him. Dr. Finstead had always been an avid traveler,
Did it not
but convincing his
say
wife,
which rainforest, only that it was a rainforest?
Yeah, just rainforest. It was redacted rainforest.
Yeah, so they've already added inaccurate information.
Also, I'm pretty sure he was alone.
He was with his daughter and his dog.
He's brought Kara's 3-year-old golden retriever on his... No, it just is
Oh,
Dr.
you're right, just him and his dog. No,
Yeah.
no daughter.
Yeah, just his dog. They
The
just
woman was added.
Yep, just a random person.
Dr. Wu, to come along for the ride hadn't been easy. She wasn't much for the exploring lifestyle. Nonetheless, here they were, In the middle of the Amazon rain.
What?
That she wasn't much for exploring. She's literally dressed identically to.
Yeah.
They're like, not much for exploring. Fuck you! She's dressed exactly for it. She has the right shit and everything.
Yeah.
Except they should both be wearing long sleeves.
Oh, yeah. And depending on what rainforest you're in, earmuffs.
Also, they should have long pants and long socks.
Yeah. You know why the earmuffs thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell everyone in chat?
Because I don't know the names of the species of fruit fly, but there's a fruit fly that'll lay eggs in your ear. It's happened a lot. That's why they always say wear earmuffs when you go down to, I forget which rainforest, but it's basically you're supposed to have earmuffs.
Yep, and you're supposed to have long socks in case you end up going through a waterway that has a type of leech in it.
Yep. So yeah, that's why.
And also, the long sleeves are because of mosquitoes.
Yeah. So yeah, if you ever want to visit a rainforest, wear earmuffs. Protect your ears.
Long sleeves, long socks, long, pants.
Yeah. It may get hot, but you'll be safe.
You'll be hot, but you won't have anything in you or on you that's trying to eat you.
Force on a little adventure of their own. Not to forget, their 3-year-old Kara had also come along. At the last minute, the arrangements they had made for her had fallen through, and they were left with no other option.
Dog? Is he married to the much younger woman?
Guess so.
Sure.
But to bring her along.
Sure.
Thankfully, it hadn't been much hassle at all, and she seemed to be having the time of her life. As the day wore on, they soon came to realize that they wouldn't be reaching their planned resting spot on time. They had gone turned around sometime earlier in the day, and therefore were behind schedule.
I think we'll have to camp here for the night.
His wife gave him a concerned look. The land here wasn't very dry. In fact, it was downright damp, but there was nothing for it. This would have to do.
No shit, it was damp. It's a rainforest. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Also, technically, not all dirt in a rainforest is damp, but it would be moist in some way or another, or soft.
Yeah.
As the sun set, the forest took on a darker, more malicious tone.
But you would probably not be able to step in the dirt as the many layers on the ground.
Yeah.
There are many types of rainforests, but they all have layers of foliage that, one, keeps the dirt moist, but is also different layers of basically how shit degrades at the bottom and becomes soil.
Mm-hmm.
The fire they had lit to cook their dinner cast looming shadows all around them. The night brought a whole host of different creatures out, and with them, a different type of fear. Kara came over to sit with them by the small fire. She was damp and dirty. It was practically impossible to keep her dry and clean in this environment, and they had long since given up trying. When they reached a dry campsite, she'd have a nice bath, and any problems could be dealt with as they became known. For now, her previous deworming and anti-parasitic medicines would have to suffice. Kara lay down by his side, quietly content. He smiled to himself and looked up at her reflection on the trees. What was that on her back?
What?
He looked down at Kara, but there was nothing. She slept soundly by his side. He had been sure he saw something moving on her back.
Did you see that?
His wife shot back a quizzical look. Perhaps it was nothing, just his imagination. He pet her head gently as she slept. The next morning came, and they continued on their hike. It was still a fair way to the camp, but they would easily reach it now that they were already more than halfway there. The hot sun beat down upon them. The canopy of the rainforest, though, provided much-needed shelter. The humidity and wet ground made for a tough hike, however. They reached a small village, though it was...
I'm sure they'd be getting some rain.
Yeah.
There was no hotel. It would be nice to not be sleeping on the ground tonight. Dr. Wu had stated the first thing she needed was a hot bath. He wasn't sure how warm the water would be, but by this point, any shower would do. And why not make it a family event? Kara surely could use the bath as well. The three stepped into the outdoor shower. The cool water beating off their skin was bliss.
This is why they didn't
He
include a
bent
woman.
down to give Kara a good scrub. That's when he saw it. Her hair. It was moving on its own. It changed shape, curled and straightened at his mere touch. He pulled his hand back in disgust. What was in her fur? He turned to show his wife when he saw her shadow on the shower walls. Her hair was dancing and moving like a snake.
Your hair!
He screamed as he pointed at her. She slowly turned around, her hair waving like Medusa herself. Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-189, Hair Imitating Parasite. Please remember to subscribe.
The next thing we knew, we were here, locked up.
It would have stopped by now. And I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be going that wildly either.
Yeah.
Dr. Feinstead, you're not locked up. We're here to help you.
Oh, I know. And I appreciate it. Sorry. Just being a little dramatic.
Understandable. We'll try to make your stay with us as painless and as quick as possible.
This thing is nasty.
This
Why
is
is it
not
always
how it
warm?
happened, but okay.
Yeah.
You better be careful with that, Shen. Wouldn't want that little guy munching through your perfectly styled hair.
I know you're being sarcastic, but I sense that jealousy, Doc. Back to business. So, this little guy latches onto your skin, starts feeding off your hair, and eventually replaces it?
Essentially, yes.
That's pretty creepy. But otherwise, no side effects?
So far, no. None that we've seen. It might actually not be an SCP.
Just sounds like a parasite, really.
Let's speak to the doctors and...
What do you mean not being SCP? It's an SCP.
I want to point out, it's obviously an SCP by default, considering it can literally mimic hair.
Yeah. It has an anomalous property.
Mm-hmm.
see how they're progressing, shall we?
And Kara. Don't forget Kara. Chen and Klaus walked into the containment cell. The dog! Kara had been completely shaven. Though in actual fact, only 20% of her hair had remained by the time they had reached the Foundation.
Sadly, that's not what the Foundation would have done. We already read what they would have done with the animal.
Uh-huh.
Humans would have been fine, not so much the dog.
The other 80% had been replaced by the...
I think we know what they would have done with the animal because humans have a lot less hair on their body that it would have been able to use, where on an animal like a dog, there's a lot of fur everywhere. You can't really find all of them. So it's safer to just, yeah.
Yep.
It's a sad fact.
Yep.
Parasite.
Is this funny to you?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Dr. Feinstead, how are you today? It's always nice to talk to another doctor.
Shove your manners. When are we getting out of here?
Finstead's attitude had taken a severe shift from the days before. His always pleasant manner had seemingly been replaced with one of agitation and anger.
We're doing our best.
Are you really? You've shaved my dog, you've shaved my wife, you've shaved me. Why aren't we free to go?
We'll need to conduct some more tests and ensure...
Why would the Foundation need to euthanize the dog instead of just having a bald dog? It's sad to say, but it would be safer.
Also, think of this. Just because they shave you doesn't mean they found all the parasites, because as the SCP file said, the hair part is just the tail of the parasite.
Right.
And so rather than looking like a parasite, it would just look like a shaven hair follicle.
Yep.
So the thing it's not saying is they don't really have a way to find all the parasites. Not without plucking every single hair out.
Right. And plus, I don't think the not amnestics, the antibiotics would work on the dog the same as a human.
Yeah.
That's probably why for animals they just euthanize and incinerate instead of give the antibiotic. It's sad, but it's safer.
It's very sad.
You're all totally clean, and then we can let you go.
Get a move on, would ya?
Klaus pulled
Also,
Chen
they
aside.
changed the character's
He
personality completely.
Yep.
It's different today.
You mean he's a total a-hole now?
Well, I mean, yeah.
I think he needs to be shaved. Head to toe.
We've done that. He's not infected.
Who said anything about being infected? Guy needs to be taught a lesson. Again.
What the fuck?
Not very professional of you, Agent Chen. But perhaps you have a point. Better safe than sorry. We'll have to give them the once over again. At least then we can release them.
You know, burning that hair off would be more efficient.
Now, you're just being spiteful.
Dr. Finstead looked up at them with a sullen look upon his face.
Do you know how long it took me to grow this beard? I told you before, and you even agreed. I wasn't infected.
Well, seems like a little shave didn't do much for his mood.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, when can we go?
Very soon. You're free to move about the facility for the time being.
Great. Wonderful.
He scratched his freshly shaven cheek. Underneath his nails, a small red bump was forming. An agent came rushing into Klaus's office.
Sir, we have a situation in the cafeteria. What is it? What's happened? Dr. Feinstead. Well, he's lost his marbles.
They saw Finstead, pinned to the ground by an agent.
Let me go.
What's going on here? He went nuts. Attacked a D-class for no reason. All right, let him up.
As he got to his feet, he scratched his face again. More red raised bumps had formed. Klaus looked at him for a moment, deep in thought. Then it struck him.
Quarantine everyone who's had contact with Dr. Feinstead. What is it, sir? Just do it now.
Interesting seeing you on the other side of the glass, Doc.
Very funny.
Love the hairstyle, too.
Yeah, laugh it up, Chen. Just count your lucky stars that you managed to avoid this.
Explain it to me, Doc. What the hell happened? I thought Finstead was clean.
He was, and he wasn't. When we shaved him, we removed all visible forms of the parasite.
Visible?
What happens when you shave too close?
Cuts?
Ingrown hairs. And we shaved him close. Twice.
So that means the parasite, it grew inwards?
Exactly. His attitude shift. Who knows what the worm is feeding off now?
What? It was already inwards. Only its tail was out of the skin. The rest of his body was inside. What?
It always faced inward and it only fed on the hair.
Right.
Shaving too close changes nothing about the SCP.
Right, and they're making it seem dangerous and harmful when it's, I mean, it's not good for you, but it's harmless.
Yeah. Not good for you, but it can't kill you.
Right.
SCP-189 is a species of parasitic roundworm capable of infesting any mammalian life form. Infection most commonly occurs as a result of direct skin contact with one or more egg sacs. Over the course of 2 to 3 days, the larva grows larger and develops into an adult. Adult 189 specimens grow only in length, extruding a tail which incorporates some of the pigments and keratin from the cells they consume into an outer cuticle. This, combined with the fact that the diameter of a specimen's tail is usually similar to that of the hair that would normally grow from the host follicle, causes 189 to be visually indistinguishable from a normal hair, except upon microscopic inspection. However, some specimens will occasionally flex, coil, and uncoil, and or lash their tail, particularly in response to tactile stimulation.
Or uncoiling. That's just fucking Medusa.
Yep.
The tail can be cut or broken, or the entire organism pulled out, by any method that would similarly affect hair. Severed sections of an adult's tail can grow a new head and regenerate into a separate individual, but only if they can attach to a suitable host. Samples of 189 are to be stored in cryocontainment facility, with any surplus destroyed by incineration. Test subjects infected with 189 are to be kept in a sealed containment chamber with an airlock.
Wait, why did they have a German party member in a cryogenics chamber?
I have no idea.
That includes a chemical shower. Personnel interacting with test subjects must wear standard NBC hazard suits throughout their time inside the containment chamber. When test subjects expire or are terminated, their remains must be sealed in an airtight container or body bag, which is subjected to the same chemical shower as the personnel carrying it out of the containment chamber and disposed of by incineration.
Mood swings can be caused by many.
You notice how they didn't even mention about euthanization of animals?
Yeah.
They wanted to keep euthanization, so they didn't mention it.
Also, did they talk about the antibiotics?
Nope. Even though there are antibiotics that'll be used, they're much more preferred than pulling them out, obviously. So removal of characters, that's kind of a hard one because, like, their names were redacted completely.
They removed 2 characters.
Yeah, they did, yeah, but...
They removed the one researcher's friend
yeah.
and the SCP researcher. And also, while they didn't remove the one main character, they did change him to the point where might as well not have had him.
Yeah.
I think a 3 is fine.
Yeah. Alright. Added gore or violence?
4, weirdly.
Yeah. It made it more violent. It's pretty much unnoticeable and doesn't do anything to a person except eat their hair.
Yeah, went from no violence at all to if you shave, have the SCP, you'll become psychotic.
Yeah. Alright, deviates from the plot of the article.
Would you call that a 2, a 3, or a 4?
I would say a 3 because they started from the very bottom, then worked their way down.
Technically, even from the start, they deviated.
Yeah.
Think about it. Rather than just keeping which rainforest they were in a secret, they named the rainforest, which slightly deviates, and they added a character.
True. So you think 4?
Well, 3 or 4, because they deviated a lot. They didn't even get to the part where he worked with his friend and released his own research paper on the parasite.
Yeah.
With a friend.
Yeah. Offensiveness / men only.
They literally only added a woman, the wife, so they could show a naked woman.
Yeah. I wouldn't give it too high of a number, though. Because...
I didn't say a number?
Oh, you didn't say a number? Oh, I thought you did. Sorry. Yeah, but I wouldn't say too high of a number, though. Because...
Yeah, I think it was mild for what they usually do.
Yeah. Maybe like a 2?
Yeah, a 2 makes sense, because while it was sexist, it was only a little sexist.
Yeah. $15%.
Boo! Not the worst!
Alright, the next SCP is the Greeting Hall, aka SB398. Oh, god damn it. I know what they're gonna do now.
What?
They nicknamed it as well as the fucking YouTube title as the Backrooms.
It's not the back rooms, though!
Yeah, funny enough, there's already an SCP nicknamed the Backrooms as a mocking to people saying the Backrooms is an SCP. But yeah, alright, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah. I also have this article thing up for people to look at the anomaly. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. But... Oh shit, I actually got rid of Twitch chat. No!
What?
I actually got rid of chit chat on my phone for when the videos start and when I read.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you something, Jerry, as well as I'm gonna show it on stream. I just gotta save it to my phone. Or not my phone, my computer.
Basta.
Yeah, Bush to me and... Oh god.
Busta looks slightly grumpy. Is he like, Mama, why aren't you me?
me show it on stream. Cause who doesn't want to see a cute baby Buster? Oh my god. There we go. There he is. There's cute baby Buster. Anyways, let's get actually onto the article. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna go ahead and show that real quick, and then put it in Twitch chat and chat and Discord server. That way we had the thumbnail after everything ready. All right. That way we can just immediately do the thumbnail, then the video. There we go. All right. So, item SCP-398, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-398 is contained behind a reverse airlock style containment chamber locking mechanism consisting of at least 3 steel doors and an atmospheric reduction system. A minimum of 2 guards must be stationed at the doors, remaining at a 50-meter distance from the entrance to the SCP.
Description.
Yeah. Sorry. I was pulling up Twitch chat real quick. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. Description. SCP-398 appears to all subjects as a hallway of some description. However, details differ between accounts. It is first seen as a hallway with white walls, plain wooden doors 20 meters apart and approximately 2 meters high, and brass handles with no spatial attributes visible. This detail is consistent across all accounts. It was found on location at data expunged, and upon investigation, a dimensional containment site was set up around it. The remainder of the original building surrounding is unremarkable and has been demolished as such.
Oh.
Do you want to be the agent or control?
You decide.
I guess I can be the agent, I guess.
I can be the agent.
Oh, you want to be agent? Alright.
Yeah.
I'll be control then. Addendum 398-A. Agent Redacted sent to research subject equipped with a handheld video camera with transmission feed. Agent Redacted travels down the hall.
The hall. Changed.
Transmission shows no change in the hall's appearance. Changed? How so?
Different from when I walked in. Dark wood paneled walls, red carpet, and Monet paintings. I like it.
Continue. Agent Golan further.
Roger, sir. Continuing.
Agent Redacted continues until the appearance of several doors. The door is similar in design to others in a location. Agent Redacted. Open the one on the immediate right.
Yes, sir.
Agent Redacted opens the door to reveal an unpainted and unfurnished room.
It seems to be a cafeteria.
A cafeteria? Is there anyone in it?
You can't see it? There's no one in here, just tables, chairs, and a buffet-style layout. Smells real good, and I haven't had lunch.
Noted. Open the door opposite this room. Agent Redacted opens the door. It is identical to the first room in appearance.
This one. It's a bedroom.
A bedroom?
Yes, child's room. The one I wanted from a catalog when I was a kid. It had Spider-Man sheets. We couldn't afford it.
Noted. Continue. One more and return, Agent. Agent Redacted exits the room and opens the one next to it. Again, it is identical to the first two.
Can't be here.
What, Agent? What's through this door?
My old girlfriend. She's married now, expecting a kid. The person in the room can't be her.
Agent Redacted, please return now. Agent Redacted lowers the camera and only the floor can be seen.
I want to make it right, baby. It's okay, don't cry. It was all my fault.
Footsteps can be heard and then a soft, incomprehensible groaning from Agent Redacted. Agent Redacted, did you hear me?
I'm so sorry I let you go. Don't worry, it won't happen again.
Agent Redacted, you will turn around, close the door, and return to the outside. This is an order.
With all due respect, sir, no. I can make it work this time.
At this point, the camera is lifted and the feed is abruptly ended.
And that's how you die.
Yep. Well, is it stated that they died?
Well, if they never leave the building, what do you think is going to happen to them?
Guess we'll find out if anyone else dies. Or just...
How many people can a building kill? Never mind, don't put me on.
I'm guessing you'll be the D class?
Alright, I'll be the D class.
Yeah. Addendum 398-B. After the loss of Agent Redacted, Class D personnel are to be sent to 398. Personnel D-193 and D-216 are set to equip with handheld video cameras to explore further. Transcript of audio follows. Begin log is skipped to 0 hours, 12 minutes, and 41 seconds. Right. You'll continue onward.
Understood.
Transmission shows the same hall scene in Addendum 398-A. D-193 appears to be in front of D-216. D-216 feed shows D-193 walking ahead of him.
Oh, I gave a man a woman's voice. Okay. You know what, that's fine.
Yeah.
There are doors. Shall I open one?
No, continue onwards. The Class D personnel continue. Only a few metres. D-216 gas. D-216, what's wrong? No answer is heard.
He seems to be unconscious, sir.
His vitals have dropped out. He is dead. Leave him and continue 193.
Oh.
Okay.
Roger, sir.
Redacted seconds pass.
The hall's changing, sir.
The feed shows no change. Describe.
It's starting to look like the corridor outside my old cell. I never wanted to see this again, but it looks like it gets better just up ahead.
Noted. Open the door to the left, 193. D-193 opens the door, is identical to the room seen in Addendum 398-A. A burst of breath is heard from D-193. His heart rate rises. What is it, 193?
It's the basement we had in the house I lived in as a child. I always hated it. I never went in. Oh, the voice is shaky.
Yeah. D-193's voice is shaky.
Oh God, can you hear that? There are voices. Something's down there.
Nothing can be heard except D-193's breathing. What are they saying, 193?
I don't know, but I'm getting out of here. It'll get better further on. It has to.
D-193 starts to run on down the hall. Negative. D-193 return at once.
I can't, sir. Terrible back there. It will be better further on. Much better.
Log continues for redacted minutes until the feed is inexplicably cut off. End log. So, it kind of acts like a fly trap.
Yeah. Literally, one of the people it killed fell over and died, while the other two ran to their death. It's a fly trap for people.
Yep. Alright, so... Oh, wait, that's Busta again. Whoops.
That's okay. Busta is wonderful.
Yeah. Alright. Oh my gosh, I just realized they used the young girl. They used... 053. Yeah, because... the anomaly wants you to... be there. Not, like, want to run like hell.
Yeah.
Alright. So, it shows them something that makes them want to run further in, yeah. Fair point, yeah. Alright. Alright, so let's first see if they use the correct license. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them now. If they use the exact hallway, they have to give permission. Oh my gosh, they gave credit to the original back rooms.
Oh no, it's not the back room.
It's not the goddamn back
It's not
rooms.
anything like the back room.
Wait. Oh my gosh, in their description, mysterious email, sender unknown, the subject line, the backrooms, an attachment, seekme.jpg, caused no recreation, but his curiosity often got the better of him. Why did he suddenly feel so tired? He woke up on the floor. He wasn't in the Foundation anymore, he was in the backrooms.
Also, yes, vampire. It does show them something that will make them run further and stay in the building. That's why Control never saw changes, because Control wasn't there. It wasn't trying to trap Control.
Yeah.
Only the people that were sent in.
Yep.
To do the 2D class and the agent.
Wait.
Control by default would never see any of the anomalies.
Fuck, actually, instead of a flytrap, what's that plant where the further the insect goes in, the closer it goes to its death? I know there's a plant.
That is the... Oh, yeah, the pitcher plant.
Yeah! It's like a pitcher plant.
It lures them in, but once they get in, they can't get out, and they slowly dissolve.
Yep.
It's like a faster version of it.
Yep.
Because one person literally fell over dead.
Yep. Alright, let's see. I swear, if they do a no-clip into the floor... Oh yeah, picture. They have those waxy insides. I think that makes it hard to climb out, yeah. They're gonna make it like no-clipping, if you know what that is, Jiri.
No clip?
It's basically where you go to this one part of an area and you do a certain thing and you fall through it and you go into the back rooms. That's how you get there. It's no clipping.
Oh.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do that.
That's not the term for it. And I know about some of the things that are supposed to be in the back rooms, but this is not the back room.
Right. Alright, here we go.
Incident reports, SCP evaluations, and experiment requests. The paperwork of the Foundation was like most. Not terribly fun, but a necessary chore. They used to be much more interesting to read. But perhaps it was just him, having gotten used to them. Klaus looked up at his computer screen to see a new email in his inbox.
Sender unknown.
He opened the email, but it was blank.
That's not
Besides
how they do it.
No.
That's not how the Foundation does anything. It tells you who sends what email. And this is not on the back room.
This was probably made, in 2022. I think that's when the backgrounds became popular.
The back rooms are older than 2022, but also, this is not on the back room.
subject line, back rooms, and an attachment. He clicked the header. It was pretty much impossible to hide who had sent it. The Foundation had sophisticated analysis and tracking tools at their disposal. He clicked the track button. The system searched. Now, that was indeed odd. The attachment, simply
Not how it
labeled
works in either.
SCePme.jpg, was too hard to pass up. He knew he shouldn't,
Even
but he had
normal
to open.
people can trace emails if they have the right equipment.
Yeah. Foundation definitely has the right equipment.
Yeah. There's no such thing as untraceable email. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Open it now. The image before him was simple, yet intriguing. He stared at it, looking for a hidden meaning. It was only then that he realized he was suddenly quite sleepy. He tried to keep his eyes open, but to no avail.
Did they do an anti-meme?
Well, I think they did. Are they going to send him to the back rooms?
Yes.
And pretend like they're talking about the SC?
Yep. I can hear your anger.
Okay, yes, you are right, and Cammy and Spoon are right. Whenever I get upset, if I have a mouse, I will, pick it up and let it go, and I've definitely done that a few times already.
As he drifted into unconsciousness, he mumbled,
"The back rooms."
"You wouldn't."
Here's another thing. The back rooms, you have to no-clip through a wall, a corner, or a floor. You don't fall asleep and go there. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Couldn't believe what Kripke got himself into this time. You need to see. Chen looked up from the papers in his hand. The lab was empty. Where had Klaus gone? He walked over to his table. Everything was in place. He looked at the computer screen and saw a flashing box. Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-398, the Greeting Hall. Please remember to subscribe.
You! Wait! You're.
Oh my gosh. Ad.
Klaus slowly raised his head, his eyes blurry and still sleepy.
They used the photograph as a way to create this.
Yeah.
Did they?
They did not.
Oh no.
Sleepy.
Where am I?
He was in some type of.
Unconscious, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Kieran. Sorry about that. Anyways, let's continue on with this.
Corridor.
Thank God.
The walls were an odd shade of yellow, and the fluorescent lights above buzzed faintly. In front of him were two plain wooden doors. Scratched into their surfaces were the words salvation and salivation.
What the? I'm dreaming. Surely this must be a dream.
He pinched his forearm.
I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be more hallway and doors. But the doors, how they look, the hallway, how it reflects the mind of the person who's in there.
Yeah.
So his brain is boring.
Yep, it very much is.
Not.
He looked back at the doors.
Salvation, salivation.
He looked back and forth between the doors. It was anyone's guess which was the way to go.
Does he want to be saved or does he want to be touched?
Sooner I choose, the sooner this all ends. One way or another.
He walked forward and opened the door labeled Salvation. The light momentarily blinded him. As he moved his hand away from his eyes, he found himself inside a yellow room. It looked like an old office building, but empty. A musty smell came from the carpets.
That is not
Damn.
how an old building looks.
Yeah,
Not an
it's.
old office building.
And here's the thing, that's not even I don't even think that's the first floor to the back rooms. It's just one of the most known.
Okay.
But yeah, that is what one of the floors of the back rooms is.
As he looked further down, it seemed like the office spaces continued infinitely on, with no end in sight.
Perhaps salivation then?
He turned back to go through the other door, but there was nothing there anymore. Just more yellow rooms, trailing off into the distance.
That's not how it works.
Right.
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
He turned back and
Or
walked
treating it
forwards.
like the back rooms rather than the SCP.
Yep.
Let's see where this goes.
He walked from room to room. It all looked the same. Every so often, he saw a gap in the walls, but when he looked through them, he just saw more endless rooms. Was it a labyrinth? Or was it far worse? Infinite. Just another room. He looked back the way he had come. Had he gone in the wrong direction?
Mein Liebling, what a fine man you are.
Klaus whipped around. A man stood before him in full Nazi.
Oh, come on!
Why did they add a German party member?
SS uniform. Klaus's eyes widened as he realized who it was.
Ooh, how?
Don't be so surprised. You didn't think it would be so easy,
Wait,
no?
isn't that his dad?
Oh, yeah. Probably.
You're frozen. I put you in cryogenics myself.
And you will have to pay for that. But not today, my son.
The man walked slowly towards him.
You were supposed to be with me. You were supposed to join us, not the Foundation disappointment.
But how? How could I?
Don't mumble. Weakness. One more chance. Leave the Foundation like I did. Join us. Join the Führer.
Klaus looked down at his hands. They were shaking. Something wasn't right. He looked back up at his father.
Subconscious.
What did you say?
Subconscious? You're not real. Of course you're not real. You're a construct of this place. I made my decision, and I will always stand by it. I'm sorry, Dad, but you chose wrong, not me.
His father smiled and slowly faded away. As quickly as he had come, he was gone.
That's not how it works. Granted, it didn't, take parts of your memory in what you would want, but that's to keep you there, not to push you away. Well, except it did push you away one time, but that was to push you further down, to, die.
Yeah.
But that didn't push him anywhere.
Let's keep going. Can you make the video
Klaus felt a
go
wave of nausea
faster?
suddenly hit him. He collapsed to the ground, unconscious.
Could you make the video go slightly faster?
He opened his eyes. It was the same, but more decayed
I'm only
now.
asking because
The
this is
walls had
so
cracks in them,
stupid.
and some of the lights dangled and flashed from the ceiling. Had he answered wrong?
Oh,
It
no.
seemed like he had descended to a worse place than before. Where was Chen when you needed him? He thought to himself.
Well, there's nothing
Of
for
course
it.
he wants his boyfriend.
Onwards.
Oh
He
my
continued
gosh,
on
Karen's
through the
message.
hallways and endless rooms. It was all the same, but now dilapidated. As he turned a corner, ahead in the distance, he
Before I continue, I like Karen's message so much. Maybe they all thought he was a racist.
saw a shadow on a wall.
Oh, no.
It looked like a child.
Hello?
No response. He walked towards the shadow and looked around the corner. A young boy of perhaps 13 or 14 sat on the floor, looking at him.
Hi? are you okay? How old are you? Do you know how to get out of here? I'll start. My name is Klaus.
I know.
How do you know that? Who are you? What's your name?
You know my name.
I do?
I know your secret.
What secret?
You think I don't, but I do. You think you rescued me, saved me, but you keep my past a secret from me. Klaus looked at him in shock.
James?
The boy nodded.
But I... How do you know?
That I was a D-class? Memories are strange. One accident, and you can lose them. But not always. Permanently.
This isn't real. No, this is another trick. I never knew you as a child, Chen.
That doesn't matter. What matters is what you did to me.
No. Your voice, your face, it's not you. I saved you. I took you out of the D-class program.
You keep my secrets, my memories from me. You stole my memories.
Stop. You aren't Chen. Chen is my friend, and I did what I had to for him, not you.
As he pointed his finger at the child, it disappeared. Klaus took a deep breath. He felt the nausea again.
Here we go again.
He collapsed to the floor.
Yeah, before we continue, that's not what the Foundation would do. Like, they have taken D-class and made them MTF personnel. They've done it before. They don't amnesticize them.
No, they don't. So, yeah. Can you please click the thing on the video to make it go faster? Yes, that's
He opened his eyes once more. Now, the walls were black and filthy. Water pooled on the floor, and a low fog drifted from the further rooms.
I don't know if I'm doing this right, but it sure doesn't feel like it.
No, it doesn't, does it?
He heard a voice coming from the corridor.
Who's that?
Yep.
Don't you recognize me?
The man came around the corner.
Wait, what?
It was him. It was Klaus.
Doppelganger?
You can fool and trick the others, but you can't fool me.
What?
You can't fool yourself.
Fool myself?
This is
About
definitely
what?
the bathroom.
Don't play stupid. I know everything you know. I know what lies in the recesses of that mind. That impressive mind of yours. The thing you hide behind. Tell me, Klaus, what would you be without that mind? What is there besides your intellect? No personality, no character. Well, there's nothing, really.
That's not true.
Isn't it? You're worthless. Betrayed your best friend. Betrayed your father. You're a traitor and a liar.
Don't bend the truth. That's not what happened.
But it is. And once it's all done and dusted, what will be left? What will you be? Nothing but that brain. No soul. No humanity. Oh, you've done terrible things, Doctor. You can't hide them from me.
No. I tried. I always tried to do right.
Lies.
Not
Dream's
lies,
father might have been a
perspective.
good thing.
You're bending
Yeah.
the truth. You're bending it
Pretty
to
much.
your truth. I can't change the past and what I've done. I've made mistakes, and people have suffered. People have died because of that. I can't change it.
Agreed.
I haven't
It's
always
never
done things the right
bad
way,
to
but my
betray
goals
a Nazi.
were always clear. People might have suffered, and
Yeah.
that's on
Sorry,
me, but
German
it's led me
party.
to what I am now. I'm no
Never
traitor
it's
or
never
liar.
bad to betray a German party.
Yeah.
That is on you, and you alone, doppelganger.
The twin Klaus smiled and nodded.
Oh, salvation it is.
He felt dizzy. The last thing he saw was a smile as he collapsed. Doc! Wake up! Klaus slowly opened his eyes. Chen stood before him.
Chen?
You alright? We couldn't find you for days. He looked around. He was in the evidence room.
How did I get here?
No idea, but I 100% checked this room an hour ago, and you definitely weren't in it. What happened? Klaus patted Chen on the arm.
Another day, old buddy. Another day.
You sure you're okay?
I will be.
Alright. Oh, on another note, seems to have been a breach of the internal servers.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Seems that SCP-398, aka the Greeting Hall, found a way to reach out of its containment.
Let me guess. Via email.
Chen gave him a quizzical look. And just how do you know that? SCP-398 appears to all subjects as a hallway of some description. However, details differ between accounts.
Oh my god.
It is first seen as a hallway with white walls, plain wooden doors 20 meters apart and approximately 2 meters high, and brass handles with no special attributes visible. It was found on location and upon investigation, A dimensional containment site was set up around it. The remainder of the original building surrounding it is unremarkable and has been demolished as such. 398 is contained behind a reverse airlock-style containment chamber locking mechanism, consisting of at least 3 steel doors and an atmospheric reduction system. A minimum of 2 guards must be stationed at the doors,
Oh my god.
remaining at a 50-meter distance from the entrance to the SCP. The back rooms are a place beyond time and location. Perhaps an alternative dimension located somewhere deep in our collective psyche. An endless maze of procedurally generated offices, triggering memories of liminal space. 3 levels, each one deeper and more corrupt than the last. No clipping out of reality into a parallel
No, it's
dimension.
not.
Survive?
That's not even what the
Only
back
when
rooms is.
become your home can you depart.
Look, we all have our skeletons in the closets.
None of us are perfect.
When you look back at who you once were, be kind.
For you are no longer that person.
As always, have a care and remember to
You didn't know about the
subscribe, like, and
fast
share,
forward
if you would.
thing?
Until next time, farewell.
You didn't know about the fast forward thing where if you click and hold down a video, it'll go faster?
I've never seen that. I've always had to use the one option on the video.
Yeah, they edited it recently. I think a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah. You can also do it on the phone if you hold down your finger on the video.
Nice.
Removal of character stash license. All of them.
Yeah, 4. I was thinking everything would be pretty minor, because this is so hard to fuck up, but...
Yeah. Added gore or violence.
I feel like this deserves a 4 because they added a German party.
Well, that would probably go to the bottom. With offensiveness.
No.
No.
No. I mean, it is, but I feel
Yeah.
like adding a German party person in itself is like an added level of violence, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Deviates from the plot of the article. 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we can go for offensiveness, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So it's a
They
0.
also removed characters, which is the top thing. So what am I talking about? Yeah, 0. Whee!
Alright. The next one is SCP-3565, aka Meat Baby. And again, it does have a picture of an anomaly. It may gross people out, so warning ahead.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Item SCP-3565. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-3565 is to be kept in the storage room at Site-51. If anyone working at Site-51 displays symptoms of 3565's perception-altering effects, they are to be transferred off-site and anesthetized immediately. Once per day, personnel assigned to 3565 are to insert a half-liter bottle of human milk into 3565 and are not to leave until the bottle is empty. Following Incident 3565-A, Site-51 staff assigned to 3565 are to be cycled every 3rd week. Revisions to containment procedures for 3565-1 are pending. Alright, description. SCP-3565 is 3 kilograms mass of ground porcine, bovine, and human flesh. Approximately 10% of adult humans perceive 3565 to be a human infant of variable appearance. Though affected individuals who are themselves parents will often describe 3565 as looking similar to their own children. Individuals affected by 3565 feel an extreme compulsion to feed and care for 3565 and will become distressed if they refuse contact with it. Testing has shown that 3565 is not alive. Despite this, 3565 is capable of metabolizing human milk, and doing so delays the putrefaction process and gives 3565 limited regenerative properties. 3565 requires approximately half a liter of milk a day to maintain these properties. If 3565 is given milk in excess to this amount, it will slowly grow in size proportionate to the amount it was fed, though it will revert to its original size over time if feeding portions are brought back down. If 3565 is not fed or is fed less than half a liter of milk a day, it will begin to rot like non-anomalous ground meat. Additionally, individuals working near or with 3565 when it is unfed have reported hearing a baby crying, with the frequency and intensity of the crying increasing the longer 3565 goes without feeding. The number of individuals who receive 3565 as an infant has also been shown to increase over this period. Addendum. Incident 3565-A. On February 5th, redacted, Dr. Javier Martinez, then the head researcher for 3565, was rushed to the infirmary after falling unconscious following complaints of abdominal pain and nausea. An examination of Dr. Martinez revealed that he had grown a functional uterus and birth canal. Initially, ultrasounds of the organs showed what appeared to be a human fetus at 4 months of development. Dr. Martinez was given an emergency cesarean section, and a 1 kilogram mass of ground meat, now designated SCP-3565-1, was removed from his abdomen. The mass composition and anomalous properties are identical to 3565. Following the incident, all staff at Site-51 were given a thorough medical examination. 75% of staff who had been working in close proximity to 3565 for more than 3 weeks displayed physical abnormalities similar to Dr. Martinez. Though none were more than a week into gestation period, all the individuals were given mifepristone and administered amnestics. Affected males have extraneous organs removed.
Does that mean men who are gained uteri?
Yes. Around their abdomen area.
Okay.
Which, does this thing impregnate people?
Yes. Yes. You know what? I'm kind of glad this SCP file is rather short. Because imagine the fucked up origins of that thing.
Yeah. What's wrong one? What the fuck?
What?
The thumbnail has... Oh, you see it on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I don't... Do you want me to still put in Discord?
No.
Okay.
I think we both know what number it gets.
A 4. It has nothing to do with the anomaly. Oh, what the hell? What did I just do? Alright. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Let's first make sure. Let's see. Is the license the same? Well, it doesn't have a license down here.
Yeah.
It probably did at some point. I guess got it removed. Oh, they apparently have 3D models now in this video. So if okay, comes for that.
Let's see how many characters it removes.
Alright, and 3,
Hey,
2...
wait, does it have child impregnation?
We'll find out.
Oh.
And 3, 2, 1...
The boy was heavily sedated. The procedure they were about to perform was quite experimental, to say the least. The grid pattern focused in on the boy's stomach, the location of the anomaly.
Dr. Claus,
what was that?
how's the feed?
Can you speed the video up slightly? Because a child being pregnant makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, I just realized the thumbnail's covering the video. You want me to just hit the fast forward button?
Yeah.
Alright.
Coming in clear, Doctor. You may proceed. Okay, first incision in the abdomen now.
He gently pulled the scalpel through the skin of the boy's stomach. He parted the
Heading
skin and
fast
inserted the
forward.
forceps.
It's odd. What do you mean by odd, Doctor? Well, the form, the shape, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like a fetus. Not one that I've ever felt before, at least. Well, Doctor, when's the last time you removed a fetus from a 12-year-old boy? Point taken. Removing the fetus now.
He pulled upwards, the fetus resisting his attempts at removal.
Okay, come on now.
He pulled once more.
There we go.
As he slid the object out of the boy's stomach, he gasped in horror.
What in the... What is it? What happened?
He raised the object to the camera. Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP-3565. Meat Baby. Please remember to subscribe. I've never been to Ireland.
Alright.
This isn't
We
a
fast
vacation,
forward
Agent
through that
Chen.
end.
Oh, for sure.
Thank
But
you.
if it takes an
No
extra day
problem.
or two to figure this out, we might as well check out Stonehenge or something.
That's England.
Oh,
Which is why we're going to talk to Marissa.
'cause she's Irish.
Oh.
English!
Right,
God
right.
damn it. Did he mix
Vacation.
Irish and English?
What is it with the two of you and vacations? Work. It's work. I figure having you with us could help smooth things over if the situation calls for it.
Logical. I'd be happy to join. When are we off to then?
Why would he having her there?
All right.
Wait, did it even state where they found it?
No.
No. So why the fuck are they going somewhere?
We should be arriving close to noon. Before we turn out for the night, let's go over the plan one more time.
Right.
This is a briefing, Chen, not a bedtime story.
Briefings are my bedtime stories.
Please proceed, Dr. Kloss.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
true.
what-
The SCP Foundation would not use that. They'd probably like fly United Air or some shit. They wouldn't put their own symbol on a plane, on a fucking plane.
Yeah.
we know so far is that a boy somehow had a uterus and what appeared to be a fetus placed inside of him. What was actually inside of him was a 1
Also, let's
kilogram
be honest,
chunk
having
of
your
meat.
own private airplane wouldn't be suspicious, so they'd probably stick the Foundation members on a normal people.
Yep.
Have them dressed like normal people while going through.
And they're talking about the 12-year-old having. I'm not gonna finish the sentence. We're just.
Yeah.
Yummy. Any leads?
We have some odd reports of a
After hearing it, did he seriously fucking say yummy? Oh my god. What the fuck?
This is going to be a very low rate SCP, isn't it?
Yes.
diner that was recently going out of business but has miraculously returned to profits. Just so
The
happens that the boy
SCP is
frequented
not-
it recently.
Related to a diner.
No, it's not. Oh my gosh, they're gonna do what they did in the thumbnail.
Maybe.
And it's near to his home.
Right. So that's the first port of call.
Sounds like a good starting point. Night night, boys.
Happy Bovine's Bonanza of Beef?
That's the place.
Definitely anomalous. Nobody would go into a place with that name without some sort of mind control.
All right, we're two tourists who want burgers. Clear?
I mean, I'm pretty hungry.
No, our cover.
Not much of a cover. I haven't eaten since we landed.
Let's just go in.
The layout of the restaurant appeared like most any fast food chain. From a cursory glance, nothing seemed out of place. You go order lunch. I'll have a peek around.
Roger that.
As Klaus moved off towards the counter, Chen made his way to the staff entrance. A quick glance, nobody around, and no security pad. He stealthily opened the door and walked into the back room.
That's not stealthy.
It was dark.
No, not at
and
all.
An odd rotting smell filled his nose. Yuck. In the distance, he saw something move. He couldn't make out what it was, but it seemed to be alive.
You! What are you doing back here? You're not allowed to be here.
Sorry. I could have sworn that this was the bathroom.
The bathroom? Are you mental? It's the other side of the restaurant. Who are you?
I mean, with the smell in here, can you blame me? I'll show myself out. Chen made his way back to the door.
Who are you?
He looked the man dead in the eye. He walked out.
What happened?
Busted.
That was unrealistic.
Looks like lunch will have to wait.
Have the people who made these videos ever spoken to other humans?
Nope.
Because, like, totally, if you're in the back looking, obviously look at you like you're some alien from outer space. Like, who are you? You have any idea how weird people get with the toilet?
Mm-hmm.
Chen and Klaus walked back out of the diner.
I'm not so sure about this.
Don't worry, Chen and I will be nearby.
It's not that. I just don't know if I can pull it off. I'm not trained for this.
The worst that happens is you get caught out. We get you out of there and come back with an MTF. Chen, would you back me up on this? Chen? Chen!
He looked over to see Chen greedily stuffing more food into his face. Marissa nervously walked.
Wait, why would he eat the burger?
I don't know. Well, he's gonna get.
The burger is made of anomalous meat, isn't it?
Yep, and he's gonna get pregnant.
Tastes like pregnancy. Did you really say that's food? Tastes like pregnancy.
Now you said it.
Yeah.
Towards the diner.
All right, simple enough. Play the part Klaus explained to you. Any problems, they're watching me.
She entered the diner. The same man Chen had the altercation with stood behind the counter.
Hello. Welcome to Happy Bovine's Bonanza of Beef. Can I take your order?
Health Inspector, we've had reports of food poisoning and unsanitary conditions.
What? You must be mistaken. Everything's very clean here.
Never mind that. Here's the order of inspection. Let me see your food preparation stations.
The man pointed to the areas surrounding him.
They're all right here.
What about staff areas?
The staff areas are for staff. There's no food prep there, only storage.
Show them to me.
The man squinted and looked at Marissa more closely.
Why are you so interested in the staff areas? Who
I'm gonna
are
say,
you?
Can you pause it? I'm just gonna say, health inspectors are always allowed in the back.
Yeah.
You wouldn't question, oh yes, health inspector, that's specifically supposed to go in the back to make sure everything is sanitary. Why do you want to go in the back, huh? That's not what happens.
Really?
They're specifically there to check the back.
Yeah.
You, Health Inspector.
Nah, I don't buy it. Get out of here before I call the police.
You're making a big mistake. I'll be back.
She turned and walked out. It seemed like they'd have to get into the staff area a different way. It was close to midnight now, and the diner had just shut its doors. Chen, Klaus, and Marissa crouched in the trees. Okay, you two stay here, out of sight. Keep an eye on things and let me know if anyone comes back.
I still think we should have called for an MTF.
It's fine. Just
They
a little
would
recon
have.
mission. Klaus nodded back. Next time, though, could you both wear something a little less bright? Chen rolled his eyes. Amateurs. He picked the lock and made his way into the restaurant. Somehow, with the lights dim and nobody around, the entire place took on a much more sinister atmosphere. He made his way to the staff entrance. To his surprise, the door was partially ajar. He pushed the door open and walked inside. That same putrid smell was still there, but now fainter. Damn it. Chen rushed to the back of the room, where he had seen the strange moving thing earlier. Gone. The owner must have cleared it out earlier in the day, after their sloppy attempts at getting into the room.
Chen, back of the restaurant, someone's there.
On my way. He rushed around to the back of the restaurant. In the trees behind, he saw two men. Hey, stop right there! From the other side, he saw Klaus and Marissa making their way towards him.
Go! Get out of here!
The other man disappeared into the shadows. Chen reached the restaurant manager. In his hands was a sealed plastic bag of minced meat.
You?
Yeah, me. You're coming with us. They had brought the man to the local Foundation site for interrogation and to analyze a package he had with him. So that definitely was the stuff in the back area.
Yeah, and it's an identical match for what we pulled out of the kid.
What is it? Looks alive.
From what we can tell, it's not alive, but it does grow when it's fed with milk.
So, some kind of regenerating beef?
Not quite. It's partially beef, partially pork, and human.
Chen shot back a disgusted look.
Yeah, I know. I think it's time we have a chat with the restaurant owner. Mr. Ferguson?
I want my lawyer.
I think you misunderstand who we are. We don't operate within the framework of the law or government. Answer our questions, or else. The man gave Chen a nervous look.
The meat. What
I'm
is
going
it?
to point out that they don't need to say that. They say, you're serving human.
Yep. Also, to prove a point, if they wanted to, like, this scare tactic, they could probably just stab them or shoot them somewhere non-vital. They probably would.
They don't even need to do that. They just need to pretend to be police and literally say, you have human remains in the meat.
Yep.
Don't know.
You'll have to do better than that.
Look, business was bad. The price of beef was through the roof. Some guy came to me and told me that I could have a near infinite supply of beef. The deal was too good to be true, but it was my only chance of saving the business. I took it.
What about the fetus?
The what? Listen, I don't know about any fetus.
Floss looked at the man closely.
What about the boy?
The man looked nervously around the room. The boy, tell us now.
You have to believe me. I didn't know what he'd do to them.
Them?
He wouldn't accept money. He said I had to bring him supplies.
You mean the boys?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Wait, they said the boys. That means more than one child.
They somehow added violence to an SCP that's a thing of meat.
Yep. Yeah. They said
know.
boys.
I didn't know about his experiments.
Who is this man?
We don't know his name, but you saw him last night.
Come on, you gotta give us something.
All I know is they call him the Rebirther.
To be continued. Wait, hold on. That means there's another episode of this. So we're gonna have to watch that too.
Yeah. But it might be in a different SCP.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to see. 2.65 meat baby, right there.
Probably in SCP-3199.
Maybe. But I'm also seeing if they say it again, or do it somewhere else. And nope.
SCP-3565 is a 3-kilo mass of ground porcine, bovine, and human flesh. Approximately 10% of adult humans perceive 3565 to be a human infant of variable...
Comment that they're showing the child that birthed the meat as the human meat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
appearance, though affected individuals, who are themselves parents, will often describe 3565 as looking similar to their own children. Individuals affected by 3565 feel an extreme compulsion to feed and care for 3565.
What the? She's seizure in the background.
Will become distressed if they refuse contact with it. Testing has shown that 3565 is not alive. Despite this, 3565 is capable of metabolizing human milk, and doing so delays the putrefaction process and gives 3565 limited regenerative properties. SCP-3565 requires approximately half a liter of milk a day to maintain these properties. If 3565 is given milk in excess of this amount, it will slowly grow in size proportionate to the amount it was fed, though it will revert to its original size over time if feeding portions are brought back down. If 3565 is not fed, or is fed less than half a liter of milk a day, it will begin to rot like non-anomalous ground meat. Additionally, individuals working near or with 3565 when it is unfed have reported hearing a baby crying. With the frequency and intensity of the crying increasing, the longer 3565 goes without feeding. The number of individuals who perceive 3565 as an infant has also been shown to increase over this period.
Wait. Did they show the one starving SCP there?
Maybe.
Rewind.
Need me to go back?
Yeah, slightly.
Number of individuals who perceive 3565 as an infant.
There!
Oh, yeah.
They even kept him emaciated and everything.
Has also been shown to increase over this period. 3565 is to be kept in a storage room at Site 51. If anyone working at Site 51 displays symptoms of 3565's perception-altering effects, they are to be transferred off-site and anesthetized immediately. Once per day, personnel assigned to 3565 are to insert a half-liter bottle of human milk into 3565 and are not to leave until the bottle is empty.
Why are they showing this again?
Never be afraid to question. If someone makes fun of you for it, question why. If something seems too good to be true, it often is.
As always.
What the fuck? Well, I didn't think I would have time, so give me a moment before we rate this one. Right, yeah. Did that do it? No, fuck. What the fuck is going on? I'm trying to... There we go! There we go. Alright. Removal of characters / license.
4. Because honestly, they removed everything but the SCP itself.
Yeah.
Including, Javier Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
The male researcher.
Yep. Added gore or violence.
4! For some reason! It still confuses me. How did... It's meat!
Deviates from the plot of the article.
4.
And I'm going to say 4 from the bottom because it's a fucking child thing. Where they said
that's
boys.
valid.
They said boys. That means more than one.
Yeah, having a farm of children counts as a 4. Yeah.
Alright, so let me just do this. I gotta go all the way up.
They are right. The vampire said they say violence as they made a kid carry the meat. That also counts as, yeah.
So now we gotta read SCP-3199. Which most people know what this one is.
Yeah, this is an SCP I'm not really a fan of. but it is a well-known SCP.
Yep. Nope. Shut up. Yep, that it shows the guy. So yeah, this is the continuation. All right.
Just like other well-known SCPs, you still need to read the file before the video.
Yep. All right, yeah, this will definitely be the last one tonight. All right. And yep, that's a picture of 3199. Oh, they added some other shit right here. They didn't add that. They didn't have this before. All right.
Site responsible, Site 114. Director, B.E. Wing. Researcher head, B.E. Wing. Assigned task force, Omega 19. Level 4. That's valid. Object class, Keter. SCP number 3199.
Yeah. It's kind of cool they add new shit to old anomalies. Hold on. I don't was it? Oh yeah, it was recently done. July 20th of 2024.
Oh.
Alright. Alright. Right? Special containment procedures. All live instances of SCP-3199 are to be contained on Site 114 within modified Keter humanoid containment chamber, hereby referred to as primary containment, the walls of which should be coated with approximately 2 centimeters thick acid-resistant steel. CCTV equipment is installed in the northeastern and southwestern corners. 2 meters of empty space are to be allocated between primary and secondary containment. Secondary containment consists of suspending all live instances of 3199 with a block of solid transparent substance, currently clear acrylic resin. This block is to be at a height of at least 3 meters. One armed security guard is to be stationed outside primary containment at all times. An 8-digit passcode can be obtained from current Site 114 director in order to bypass primary containment. Secondary containment is to be regularly examined for damages, movement, and activity of any kind are to be noted, and current Site 114 director is to be informed at the earliest possible convenience. Yeah. A temporary recall procedure is detailed in Addendum 3199-03. Experiments involving the use of live 3199 instances are strictly prohibited without approval from at least 2 personnel of Level 4 security clearance or above. As of February 18th, 2019, there are 6 live instances of 3199 successfully contained. Description: SCP-3199 denotes a species of sapient Category 5 biological entities of currently indeterminable origin, though tissue samples indicate the presence of silky chicken, chimpanzees, stoat, mussel, adder, and human DNA. They are typically hairless, stained with thin layer of an albumin-like excretion, and stand at an average of 2.9 meters. Its weight averages 780 kilograms for a matured instance and 340 kilograms for a hatchling. Autopsy has determined that the cervical vertebrae of a mature 3199 instance is composed of cartilage rather than bone. This enables the neck and throat to twist and dislocate to around 340 degrees in either direction, aiding their unusual reproductive cycle. 3199 are opportunistic hunters engaging with live subjects with a radius of 0.6 kilometers, surrounding hatchlings that have not yet reached full adolescence. Average speeds are recorded at 25 kilometers per hour. Upon contact with human or animal subjects, 3199 will proceed to redacted, liquefying internal organs and bone structure. A suitable cadaver is then transferred within range to the closest hatchling. 3199 produces large eggs of off-white coloration and rubbery appearance. An egg will pass through the entity's digestive tract, esophagus, and eventually out via the mouth, followed by a viscous red substance. First thought to be a form of placenta, chemical breakdown has determined it to be a highly corrosive material. 3199 shows extreme distress throughout the process, with personnel describing the sound as not dissimilar to a scream. 3199 produces its eggs to fill unoccupied space. It is no known limit to the number of eggs 3199 is capable of producing. And the standing theory is as follows: given enough time, a single instance could single-handedly be forming an LK-class species transmutation scenario. The determination of a life instance can be achieved through a variety of equally effective methods. 3199 has proven to be around as resilient as a standard human subject. However, complete eradication has proven difficult, as all instances of 3199, regardless of age, carry one egg within a specialized stomach-like organ upon birth, assuring that one living instance will persist through even ordinary means of constant and lethal assault. This biological phenomenon is presumed to be, in of itself, anomalous in origin. A single 3199 egg can bear a tremendous amount of resilience, maintaining its form and purpose, even following continuous subjection to extreme blunt force, trauma, pressure exceeding 180,000 psi, high precision blades, serrated and non-serrated, and long-term acid exposure. The application of plastic explosives was considered but quickly rejected at higher administration. Heat is the primary component in the growth and development of 3199 eggs, and Foundation Research PWYGH Bithell was particularly apprehensive towards the idea, believing it would almost certainly result in a second containment breach. 3199 was issued Keter classification on October 6, 2017, following a containment breach. 3199's prior containment method, a stated water bath, was disassembled and replaced with a revised containment procedure as listed above. Addendum 31199-A-01 on redacted 2017 05 redacted dispatched the following notice. All further experiments involving 3199 eggs are strictly prohibited. Hatching periods have proven too unreliable to warrant extensive research, and as consequences of containment breach have become more and more apparent. The 05 Council has unanimously decided to nip the situation at the bud. Until new and reliable information comes to light, all personnel found acting against the protocol will be subject to standard zero-tolerance risk assessment training, and a punishment determined on a case-by-case basis. Thank you for your continued cooperation. 3199 was discovered in redacted Ireland, following witness reports of a bald creature crying like a banshee from within an undisclosed area of woodland. These reports resulted in the dispatch of Mole Task Force Omega-19, who arrived on site with a total of 12 armed personnel. 2 personnel were lost in action, their internal organs and jaws having been almost entirely dissolved. During transportation, 3199 produced 2 offspring, resulting in the deaths of a further 6 personnel. Addendum 3199-A-02 on redacted 2017, a thorough sweep of 3199's initial recovery location was enacted in an attempt to recover the creature's origin and purpose. Local reports suggested that the small remote residence in question had been abandoned for at least 2 decades. Service Team Delta 029-E recovered several items of interest, including 1 bag of assorted threaded needles in various colors and sizes, approximately 13 chicken carcasses based on the collective halves and quarters, with precise incisions located on the underbelly, neck, and thigh. 6 of the carcasses have been plucked via visible human teeth marks lining the bare areas at random intervals. Several containers, including water bottles and Tupperware boxes, holding an unidentified watery paste. Face was deep down in color. In the presence of oxygen, it turned viscous and hard. An A5 notebook, redacted brand, and heavily scratched with what was determined to be human fingernails. The words, New Breed Manifesto, was written on the front cover. 2 chicken feather quills. The notebook itself consisted of 24 pages of standard lined paper, written in non-anonymous black ink. 19 of these pages consist of various cuboid patterns and crude, childlike drawings and vaguely resembling 3199. On the remaining 5 pages, large lines in writing detailed diary of an unnamed individual. Much of the writing script was illegible. One extract in particular, dated redacted 6/1973, was written in notably higher clarity. If you're reading this, then lucky you. 400,000 hours from now, it'll be warm and wet and warm, and the wonderful fertility of inferior in human DNA will birth a better area, a stronger ear, one where illegible, and food and water will be nothing but things of the past. As we make and make and make more until illegible, I really haven't much time. That's why I envy you so much. You have all the time you need. Time will be on and on and on, and death will be life. New life needs things to live. New life will be a part of life from now on. The final page consisted of various ink blots, 13 instances of the word life in inconsistent sizes, 2 instances of the word want it, want I, want it, sick, and the lyrics to English songwriter Frederick Weatherly's Danny Boy in an old Gaelic script. The identity of the journal's author is pending investigation. Addendum 3199-03, Protocol 34-22-B. The following procedure is to occur in the event of Site 114 containment breach in an effort to safely and immediately recontain live 3199 instances. On-site personnel with level 1 security clearance or above assume standard lockdown procedure and evacuate to Site 113 to await further instruction. Site 114 is to be flooded with its entirely by a clean distilled water treated to dissolve Class A sedatives. With dissolvable Class A sedatives. Surface Team Tango 306-A will be dispatched immediately to retrieve any lingering instances of 3199's eggs. Any living instances of 3199 will be terminated on site and the remaining eggs will be collected. All egg samples are to be transported to temporary off-site containment within a stable water bath. Site 114 will be succinctly drained and custodian staff will be dispatched to thoroughly clean and sanitize the grounds to a Green Zero Foundation standard. Personnel intending to breach Site 114 before this inspection is complete will be apprehended and punished accordingly. Note: a number of personnel have expressed their skepticism regarding the scale of 3199's containment breach protocol. To clarify, we have reason to believe that the fluid is an excellent counter to 3199's anomalous reproductive properties. It appears to enter in an inert state in the presence of liquid, regardless of thickness or clarity. The leading theory is as follows. 3199 discerns the liquid around it to be occupied space. Regardless, I believe I speak for all of Site 114 when I say it's quite relieved to have found a safe and consistent method of containment. Dr. Lewis, December 5th, 2017. Interview 3199-I-01. Do you want to be one of them, Jerry?
Oh, sorry, I forgot that I was muted. Yeah, I said yes.
Do you want to be the subject or the interviewer?
I'll be the subject.
Okay. Date: October 28th, 2017. Subject: CPL Duncan. Interviewer: Dr. Earwig. Forward: Subject has undergone extensive psychiatric therapy prior to interview, and while the Foundation does not consider them responsible for the deaths of PVT MacLeod in PVT, Langley subject expressed feelings of guilt for having neglected Center Foundation health and safety protocol. Begin log.
Take a seat, right?
Please, if you would. CPL Duncan clears his throat, white noise as he sits, visibly anxious. Could you explain your mission briefly?
The job was pretty simple. No auditory or visual triggers that the higher-ups in Site 114 knew about. Seems to me as if they'd done a pretty top job scraping the area clean.
Duncan laughs nervously. Huh?
Yeah. Never is that easy, though. We landed around 2,100 hours. Oh, 2,100 hours. Sorry.
That's right.
The boys and I had been told that if we couldn't catch the thing, the next best thing would be to snapping a frame or two. So they hooked us up with the best in night vision hardware.
Duncan shovels uncomfortably in his seat.
And I know you have pictures, Ella. I know you've got something.
Paper shuffling, Dr. Ehrlich looks grave. You're under no obligation to view the recording.
No, I know that. Just shook me a little.
Please go on.
Found something within the hour. Almost like a shack. Totally out of scrap metal and wood. Looked more like an oversized chicken coop than anything else. I don't know what your new monster built. I just don't know that your new monster built it. Just made it a home.
And I'll assume you.
Entered ASAP. Of course, it was a late shift. We wanted this over as quick as possible. I'd like to say that's why I did what I did, but I can't bring myself to make excuses.
Duncan places his head in his hands, sighing.
I really fucked it, ma'am. Pardon my French.
It's perfectly appropriate, all things considered. However, I'm going to ask you to continue explaining the procedure.
Right. Well, I had two of my men stationed back. Private McLeod and Private Langley insisted they take the first charge. Fresh out of training they were. Kids. I should be used to it by now, but...
Duncan laughs dryly.
Never seen a smile get cut down so quick. I know we were there somehow. It knew we were there somehow. Jumped right at Private McLeod and got expunged. The fucking teeth out of his head. I see it wherever I blink, man. That's the shit that stays with you.
The Foundation will take every measure in providing financial compensation to the families of your lost men. Could you elaborate upon the other casualty? Silence for a moment. Captain Duncan leans back in his chair, a pause. Oh, that's me. My bad. Duncan, please, I urge you to continue. The more we know, the more we can do to stop it from happening again.
We barely had time to react before it started moving down the corridor. Right. I guess the adrenaline had just about hit me because I fired off enough rounds to blow a chunk out of its chest. Just as its ugly head was about to round a corner, I saw...
Another pause. Captain Duncan shows visible signs of distress.
I saw straight fucking moonlight on the other side. Bullseye. Thing let out the most awful scream. As a beautiful little baby boy at home, Doc. You know that?
Now in the discussion of domestic life, it's not necessary for this procedure, Corporal. Could you please?
I have a beautiful baby boy who just is wailing when he's too cranky to sleep. And you know what? Every time he does, I think about that scream. I see it in my head. Think about what it did, and his pod gives him a look as if he's gonna bash his fucking head right against the wall.
Corporal Duncan, now standing, gradually sits back down.
They were good men.
Silence.
Please, Ella, kill that monster. If for no one else, for me.
End log.
That guy needs therapy.
Yep. Now, I extend my strongest condolences for the families of those lost during 3199's initial recovery. Furthermore, I'd like to formally request that Corporal Duncan is administered one Class B amnestic at the earliest possible convenience. No excuses. Dr. E. Ewig, Site 114 Director.
I can't blame her. That fucked him up.
Yeah. Addendum 3199-04. Experiment logs. Experiment 3199-E-01. Heat exposure. Redacted 2017. Subject 1 egg sample from 3199. Method. Subject relocated to a secure containment cell. Inside temperature of the cell was gradually increased on an average rate of 7 degrees Celsius per minute. Results. After approximately 9 minutes, the egg erupted violently and produces a single hatchling. On-site personnel reacted swiftly to recontain a newborn instance. However, the excessive internal temperature appears to have impacted the physical maturity of the hatchling, and it reached adolescence at an accelerated rate of 40 seconds. The now adolescent hatchling produced 2 further instances of 3199. Security response on site was swift, and all 3 instances were detained cleanly. All subsequent heat experiments involving 3199's eggs have been postponed until further notice. Experiment 3199-E-02. Cold exposure. Redacted 2017. Subject. 1 egg sample from 3199. Method. Subject submerged entirely in liquid nitrogen. Security remained on standby throughout the procedure in light of prior experiments. After approximately 45 minutes of exposure, 3199 had reached a negative 190 degrees Celsius. Following 2 hours of exposure, the egg was removed and placed under a hydraulic press. Results: hydraulic press peaked at the pressures of around 9,000 psi. Cracks appeared approximately 30 minutes into the exposure before the sample shattered. Egg fragments were collected and furthermore pressed into a fine pulp. 0 traces of albumin or yolk were located. Complete incineration of the shells remained proved successful in destroying the egg and its reproductive capabilities entirely. Experiment 3199-E-03. Chemical analysis of shell. Redacted. 2017. Sample 10 grams of finely pressed eggshell pulp taken from 3199 egg. Results: detailed chemical breakdown shows traces of nacre, enamel, and currently unidentified carbon compound. Microscope analysis suggests that the shell itself is composed of tightly packed crystalline structure. Practical application of this material is pending administrative approval. Okay. Up, they also got the picture. Uh-oh. License copyrighted, used with permission.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Since I don't have this thumbnail already saved, we're gonna have to go here. Oh my god. What? What? Your thoughts?
It's not accurate.
No, it is not. They drew the creature sort of correctly, but like the egg. It's supposed to be an egg, not a fetus.
Drawing it sort of correctly doesn't make it correctly.
Yeah, and also it's in front of a child, and it's able to see that.
It would kill a kid.
Oh yeah, it would. It would kill an adult.
Yeah.
So, I guess another 4 for him now.
Yeah.
Alright. Be ready for this? Oh, it's C.
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
Wait. Hold on. I'm looking at the copyright thing. They got credit for Anthony Yanez for SCP-939 Containment Chamber.
What?
And that Jam Guy SCP Containment Breach Room 2_3. Oh my gosh, you're not gonna even go put it in a correct containment chamber. We ready?
Yeah, as ready as I'll.
Yeah.
A little stitch here, and a little stitch there. Soon enough, oh yes, soon enough, the time of man comes to a close. We were a willful and indignant pox upon this earth. But it wasn't all bad now, was it? A while it has taken, and so many failed experiments along the way. But truth be told, some of them were quite interesting. Cow and man, an interesting, but not very likely match. But
Remember the previous one?
Yeah.
I think this is the connected. Like, the previous experiment's cow and man, because it had the bovine and human flesh in the previous anomaly.
I want to say the SCPs are both not actually connected.
Yeah. Me, it's like, fuck it, we bail. We ball. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yes, you will combine very well indeed.
What?
Yeah.
Welcome back. Today I bring you SCP.
Oh, wait. Okay, for saying that, I thought the thumbnail was on screen again, but I forgot. I don't even have it saved on OBS.
It literally looked like they put the previous SCP into the corpse of a chicken.
Yep, I knew. Yep, so these videos are connected.
That pisses me off.
P3199. Humans refuted. Please remember to subscribe and be sure to check out part 1 first. Chen, Kloss, and Marissa sat in the hotel room.
Oh my gosh,
All
just the
appeared
cat
deep in
statues
thought,
there.
pondering the events of the previous night. Chen looked up. Am I the only one who hardly got any sleep last night?
You're not alone on that, Agent Chen. The name Rebirther just kept running through my mind all night. What kind of a name even is that?
I've been thinking of that too. We don't have much to go on yet, clearly, except for that undead beef.
Ferguson also mentioned experiments.
Right, so there's someone out there conducting strange experiments involving humans and animals.
I think it's time we called in some backup and searched that forest.
Agreed. Something tells me that this Rebirther isn't going to be easy to find.
They moved through the forest, looking for any traces of where this so-called Rebirther could be. All Ferguson had been able to tell them was that he supposedly had a shack deep in the forest. We've been out here for days. Nothing.
Is this why they had the previous SCP randomly moved to Ireland?
Probably.
That bothers me.
Yeah. Well, if Dave, if it makes you feel better before we continue, we're almost done.
Whoa. No.
Well, first they're Lucius.
Yeah. I'll be happy when we get to the of their characters.
Yeah.
Things turning up.
Let's give it until the end of the day. If still nothing turns up, we'll call it off and rethink our next step in the morning.
Chen nodded his head in agreement. In the distance, Marissa knelt down by the river. The waterfall created a beautiful backdrop for the idyllic Irish scenery. The water must be amazing, she thought to herself. She took a sip of the fresh water as she...
What? they trying to connect two SCPs that aren't actually connected? Yes.
Looked at her reflection in it. Something glimmered and reflected under the water. She reached in and pulled it out. It was a small Tupperware container. From within, she could see a brown paste of some sort, and something else. Something was inside the paste. She opened the container.
Oh my. Dr. Kloss, Agent Chen, you need to see this.
Chen and Kloss came rushing over.
What is it? What did you find?
She handed over the container.
If you're an SCP scientist, you wouldn't randomly open containers with moving objects inside.
Yeah.
The brown substance had partially solidified. Within it was a small chicken carcass.
Any luck?
Not yet. We searched the entire area surrounding the river, but nothing's turning up. It's getting late. Maybe we should come back in the morning.
Let's give it another hour and then turn in.
Roger that. It was closing in on 4 a.m. The men were tired, and since finding the chicken carcass, no new evidence had presented itself. They heard a yell in the distance. Chen ran towards where the scream had come from. It was near the waterfall. He saw an agent sitting in the water. What is it? What's happened?
Sorry, Zat. Just lost my footing.
Well, get up then and get yourself dried off.
Yes, sir.
The agent stood up, the water splashing off his head. He stopped and looked back, through the waterfall. Agent. Agent!
Sir, you're not going to believe this. You sure about this?
Saw it myself.
Well, all right. Let's go have a look then.
They walked into the waterfall, arms stretched out before them. Kloss wiped the water from his eyes. Behind the waterfall was a cave. Gaps in the rock above allowed moonlight to come streaming in. A small, dry island stood in the center of the cave, and upon it, a small shack. It was made from rotted wood and bits of old steel, derelict.
Yeah, it was just a random island. Not a random island. It was a random shack on Ireland. Hello.
Yeah, which can happen.
And plus, the shack's supposed to look like a chicken coop.
Instead, this looks like a random shack, not a chicken coop. And it's under a waterfall in a cave on an island.
Yeah.
Barely standing, strewn around it were bits of chicken wire. It looked abandoned. Chen looked back, through the waterfall. Good job, agents. Be sure to fall over in the right place again next time. They moved towards the house slowly, not sure what to expect. They reached the front door. It hung slightly ajar, the top hinge broken. Chen lifted the door off its hinges and dropped it to the side. The room inside was barren, except for a table in the back and a mattress on the floor. The room smelled putrid. Chen searched the room while Kloss headed straight to the table in the back.
If you're reading this, then lucky you. 1 millionth hour from not, and it'll be fun and wonderful. Human DNA will give birth to a new era, a stronger era. I haven't much time.
He's looking
I
at
envy
pictures.
you. New life will be a part of life from now on.
Kloss looked up at Chen. A creep.
Like, if you didn't want to write words, you can do something like I've seen in other anime or cartoons where they just do scribbles on a paper.
Yes.
It's simple as that.
People do that all the time, and people accept it.
Right. It's simple and easy.
Chen looked to the corners of the room. Again, another creak of the wood. They weren't alone. Chen motioned to Kloss to keep quiet. Through the broken boards of the wall, something moved, casting shadows into the room. Kloss bent to put the journal down. His eyes focused on the wall as he laid the book down. He froze. Chen's hand went to his weapon. The wall burst apart, and an enormous creature came crashing into the room. What the f... The creature turned its head to look at Chen. It screamed and raised its arms. Chen drew his weapon, 2 shots to the head. It stood for a moment, then collapsed to the ground.
What the hell was that?
As far as I'm aware, it's more resilient than that.
Yeah, also, how did they somehow not draw it properly?
Right. Like, the neck isn't even that long, so we can go back to the picture here.
The eyes look different. The nose looks different.
And you kind of can see, like, the jaw and bit of the nose bone poking out. In the picture.
And honestly, the arms aren't that thick. They may not be short arms, but they're not, they're not thick arms.
Yeah.
They're kind of like chickens plucked of their feathers.
Also,
Thin.
it looks bigger in the video than here. Actually, the picture looks skinnier and not as tall, and this one looks like a giant fucking beast.
Yeah.
So they made it bigger.
Yeah.
I don't know, but Chen stopped
Also, they
mid-sentence.
put
The body
legs in the wrong spot of the body.
Yeah.
of the creature twitched. Chen raised his gun at the creature again. It twitched and spasmed. From out its mouth popped a huge egg. I'm done. This is
Eggs are
nuts.
not that big.
It's not related to kiwis.
Yeah.
Get a quarantine team in here ASAP!
A crack formed on the side of the egg. Too late. Get out of here. Chen shot at the egg, but the bullet bounced off harmlessly. Oh, crap. Klaus looked around the room and then through the open door.
Push it into the water!
What? Why?
Just do as I say! Help me!
They got behind the egg and started pushing, but it was too heavy. What the hell is this thing made of?
Grab the carpet, let's pull it out.
They pulled the egg through the doorway and onto the edge of the small island. Just as they reached the edge, the egg cracked and another chicken monstrosity popped out. This one, still an adolescent, but still half the size of the previous one.
Chen, get in the water now!
Floss leaped forward into the water as
look
Chen
half
rolled
the size
himself
of the
in.
previous
The creature
one.
sprang forth after them. It hit the water and immediately stopped moving. It just floated, looking at them.
Chen, hold up! It stopped. The water. That's why the rebirther built its home here. The water somehow paralyzes it.
Do you think he knew we would find this place?
I doubt it. We've had a wide perimeter set up for days now. We would have seen him coming. I don't think he's been here. Maybe he's even abandoned it.
So, what's our next move?
Get this thing back to the lab and set up surveillance here. I don't want him slipping through our fingers if he comes back.
Oh yeah, one thing I just noticed, it has really sharp teeth. It would have human teeth.
Yeah.
The chicken monster was laid out on the floor. It was enormous, at almost 3 meters tall and close to 800 kilograms.
You see this?
Klaus pointed towards its throat.
It seems each one of these things is born already pregnant. Though they might not be hard to kill, the eggs are incredibly resilient.
What was that, Jerry?
I just said what because he's barely known it for a few seconds. How would he fucking know already?
Right.
I could see these guys causing some serious containment issues.
Definitely. They also reproduce constantly, like they're trying to fill an empty space, which is perhaps why they stopped when they hit the water. It might have appeared to them as a space that was already completely filled.
An agent came rushing in.
So, we've detected activity at the shack. He's back. Let's go.
What?
They came through the waterfall once again. Up ahead, they saw a man sitting on the ground in front of the shack.
They don't know who did it. The person is unknown.
Yeah, but until it's supposed to be unknown, but they know. Like so many other things.
And that's true. And adolescent, they came out adolescent. Yeah.
Are you the one they call the Rebirther?
The man smiled.
I've seen it come to be. A new epoch. A new species.
So, you created those chicken monstrosities?
Brought them to be, birthed to say.
And that growing meat? The boys?
In order to make an omelet, a few eggs must break in the process. You see, they were but samples to my masterpiece. You don't realize. But the end of man is now. I've served my master well. Oh.
Oh. The cum bucket. Everyone, this is my favorite place to go to. That's why I get pregnant so many times. Hi, Hatchet. We're doing the video where it's based off of SCP-3199, aka Humans Refuted, which was connected to the previous one, 3565. For some reason, even though they're not connected on the articles. And basically, Space, what the fuck? Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can go back a bit. So you can hear what he says.
I will say the previous SCP, the one that they're trying to connect.
Yeah.
They used that one to impregnate children, specifically little boy children.
In the video. They don't do it in the article.
Yeah. In the video, not the article, only the videos from Professor Lucius with ground beef, ground pork, and human meat.
Yep. Anyways. Right.
They came through the waterfall once again. Up ahead, they saw a man sitting on the ground in front of the shack.
Are you the one they call the Rebirther?
The man smiled.
I've seen it come to be. A new epoch. A new species.
So, you created those chicken monstrosities?
Brought them to be, birthed to say.
And that growing meat? The boys?
In order to make an omelet, a few eggs must break in the process.
Oh my
you
god.
See, they were but samples to my masterpiece. You don't realize. But the end of man.
You okay, Jerry?
Is now. I've served my master well. Oh, how I envy you. So much time still. Well, perhaps.
The man bit down on something in his mouth. He slumped over. Dead. Poison pill. Probably cyanide. What did he mean by the end of man?
Cyanide doesn't kill you that fast.
No, it doesn't. Even one of the most dangerous poisonous thing that can kill you, it takes like 10 minutes. Like a pill or something like that.
So technically, they would have time to get him out of that area.
Oh,
and try to get the poison out.
Yep. It would make more sense if he cut off his tongue. So that'd be quicker.
Yes, it would. It'd be quicker and harder to fix.
Who's his master? An agent came running over.
Sir, the DNA samples you ordered have just come in. And there's chicken DNA and, well, something else. So, it's a hybrid. Spit it out. Hybrid what? Chicken and cow? No, sir. They're hybrid chickens and humans.
SCP-3.
It is part human, but there's part other things too.
Why are they just only saying the chicken and the human?
I want to fucking punch every one of these stupid characters.
199 denotes a species of sapient Category 5 biological entities of currently indeterminable origin.
Just wait till the
Though
end.
Tissue samples indicate the presence of silky chicken, chimpanzee, stoat, mussel, adder, and human DNA. Instances of 3199 are hairless, stained with a thin layer of albumin, and stand in an average of 2.9 meters.
One Punch Man.
Yes.
Weight averages 780 kilos for a matured instance, and 360 kilos for a hatchling. The necks of 3199 appear dislocated and are capable of twisting approximately 340 degrees. presumably due to the nature of 3199's reproductive cycle. Instances of 3199 have been observed producing large eggs of an off-white coloration and rubbery appearance. These eggs pass through the entity's stomach, esophagus, and eventually out via the mouth, followed by a viscous red substance. First thought to be a form of placenta, chemical breakdown has determined it to be a highly corrosive material. 3199 shows extreme distress throughout the process, with personnel describing the sound as not dissimilar to a scream. Presumably, due to a biologically ingrained method of avoiding extinction, 3199 produces its eggs to fill available space. This anomalous property currently has no known limits, and as a result may pose an LK-class species transmutation scenario. Termination of 3199 can be performed with relative ease.
No!
However, a complete eradication is currently impossibly difficult, as all instances of 3199 carry one egg inside their stomach. And
they can't be killed easily. They're killed difficultly.
Ensuring survival for at least one member of their species at all times. All live instances of 3199 are to be contained on Site-114, within a Keter humanoid containment chamber, the walls of which should be coated in approximately 2 cm thick, acid-resistant steel. 2 meters of empty space are to be—
Oh, Jerry, they did it! There's the picture!
Yeah. They did it.
Hatchet, if you're wondering, this picture, you have to get approval. Because the picture is copyrighted.
The person who crafted the photograph, you need to get permission from in order to use it anyway.
Yeah.
Be allocated between this chamber and secondary containment. Secondary containment consists of suspending all live instances of 3199 inside a solid block of strong, transparent substance, currently clear acrylic resin. This block is to be at a height of at least 3 meters, with one armed security guard stationed directly outside initial containment at all times. An 8-digit passcode can be obtained from the current Site-114 director in order to access the initial containment chamber and allow for close-up examination of 3199's behavior and appearance. CCTV equipment is, however, installed in one corner of the containment cell for remote.
This SCP was definitely found way before modern times, considering the age the photograph is depicting.
Yeah.
Observation.
Experimentation and scientific research are the tools that will further mankind. However, every step requires forethought and consideration, lest our morals be discarded and abominations created.
As always.
Yeah, Hatchet, as you can tell, at the end of every SCP video for this creator, they do a life lesson at the end.
Also, what do you think of my opinion on what they got wrong on SCP's appearance?
That's fair. Source CCTV setup measure. Hit 3 cameras according for slightly different angles. Yeah. Legs are placed wrong. Occasionally towards not humanoid enough. Arms not thin enough. Eyes shaped wrong. Teeth are wrong. Face is wrong. Neck is wrong. Yeah. On to the rubric.
4.
Yep, 4. For removal of shit.
They removed things and they didn't get all the proper permissions.
Yeah. Moral of the story. Big chicken monsters are a bad idea. But hey, they got permission to use SCP-939's containment chamber.
Hey.
3 for added gore or violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. It's violent, but they are also very violent to begin with.
You agree with your own opinion? Because I didn't. Yes, I agree with you.
Alright. Deviation from the plot of the article. That heavy
4.
deviation. There was heavy deviation.
4.
They didn't even talk about the the MTF member that wanted to bash his child's head.
Yeah.
They got permission for that, but not the fucking picture they have to actually get approval to use. Yes. Yes, Hatchet. Yes.
Also, I'd like to comment problematic things at a 4.
Hey. Why do you say that, Jerry?
Well, for one, it continued on the guy who impregnated the little boys and did the
Yeah.
whole like, you need to crack a few eggs. I'm sorry, but that's just auto 4. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Hatchet got. Yeah, so we'll save it for the end. Oh god damn it! One of my emotes got off.
Oh.
Ad break ends in 20 seconds. So Hatchet should be back soon.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wah.
Welcome back, Hatchet. Yeah, we said offensive for the 4 because they kept talking about the man impregnating the 14, the young
It's not
boys.
just the old guy talked about impregnating boys and why it was right. It's the fact that he said it was right.
Yeah.
That it had to be done. No.
First
No.
Descendant is better viewing this video. Y'all just watch. At least they
You
had a
never
nice.
talk about
It has nice music.
impregnating little
Yeah.
boys as you have to crack a few eggs. No. No. In fact, I think that qualifies violence going to 4.
You want to change it to a 4? I mean, that's fair.
Well, think about it. He kept insisting that it was the right thing to do, impregnating little boys.
It sounds so bad without context.
Yes, it is so bad.
Yeah, the previous anomaly, like if you're in its perimeter for an extended period of time, for men, it'll add a uterus and a fetus into your body. And it connected that anomaly with this one, which they're not connected.
Yeah.
So yeah, 0%. They fucked this one up. The previous 3 have been 0s. And that's the last one tonight, which is funny enough.
That's just how I wanted to end my night. Hearing some old guy rattling on about how he had 10 pregnant little boys.
Say it. Oh, hi, Nubian.
I'm sorry, Nubian. I'm so sorry that this is the SCP we end on. You know what? Just think of 999, SCP-999. And maybe your heart will be warmer. Forget all about this.
So yeah, I think before I go back to doing some SCP tier listing on my day shifts, since we don't have that many left, I think we should just finish this one off.
Okay, just not tonight. Not tonight.
Obviously.
I think the last 2 definitely burned my brain.
Oh yeah, no, I'm done for tonight.
Too much of very bad topics.
Yep.
I just realized the last 3 we did are all at 0.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I feel like stabbing my skull out.
Oh my god. We're streaming for 5 hours. I'd like to try and do that. Like 5 hours or more. Yeah, give me a break. Alright, Bookworm Hatchet, last words go. Or everyone else's last words, go ahead and do them now.
Remember, if you find a content farm, run far away. Run far, far away. The more you listen to it, the more likely you'll hear some weird, disturbing non-truths about the things they're talking about. Like adding things that shouldn't be there. The German party. Impregnating children. Sexualizing children.
Yeah, okay, that's been the last part of work in the part of the way home. Listen to you, right? Alright. Ah, thank you. Oh yeah, Hatchet, you missed that. For some reason, they added the back rooms.
Yeah, earlier, Hatchet, they changed one SCP from a room that's basically like a Venus flat, not a Venus, like that's sort of like a pitcher plant where it lures people in and kills. It changed that into the back rooms. It literally had nothing about the SCP in it anyway.
And he added German party members in there.
Yeah, they did. Randomly.
Hi,
German
Jew.
party members.
That's where Spark. Can the case help us
Well,
slay
since
our
you just came in, the one with the German party that changed the SCP to the back rooms wasn't even the one. The one after it, they added impregnating little children. And then the one after that, they said it was right to impregnate little children.
Fire Red Emblem asks
Jerry, without context,
like,
that's
comment,
bad.
subscribe, and follow Bright. For more WTF-type reactions to horrible content farms. Give her money to help heal her from the crimes committed by these farms. Ah, yes. The classic call to action. Like, comment, subscribe, and throw your hard-earned cash at someone just to help them recover from the deep psychological trauma of scrolling through terrible content. It's almost poetic, isn't it? But hey, if you want to support the great Durbright in their quest for sanity,
yeah, good night, Hatchet.
Go for it. Just remember, nothing says love like a good old Ford truck built Ford. Tough.
Funny enough, I had a Ford truck before. It was actually my first car.
Wait, why would a Ford truck help Bright with her trauma?
Easy. I run into a pole and get brain damage.
No!
Just give that report. Jude, do you actually have someone to raid? Because if not, I'm just going to end stream.
I don't know anyone that's on.
Same.
Let me refresh Twitch to see if there's literally anyone. No, you.
Oh shit! I just destroyed my Twitch chat.
What do you do?
I accidentally deleted it when I was trying to get out. Right, no polls for you. Escape Demon 0 and don't be weird with the raid words. Okay. I'll just do raid Bright. Or, wait, Bright raid. Good job,
Bright raid makes more sense.
The words are now a raid, right? No, don't do that, you son of a bitch.
You use Bright raid, not raid Bright. You know, he's just a little broken from the content farm. I feel a little broken from the content farm.
Alright. Alright. Rate this person, be good, anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys on your next mission, and...
Have a wonderful night.
Too a little weird for his first interaction. And, hyper pussy anus.
No!
They didn't hear you.
God damn you.